doing that.
But
we bought all these guns.
We found the dragon.
expensive.
What? No! All right, get out of here, okay? Shoo, go. Come on, go get changed. You gotta be professional. Come on, go. All right, jeez. All right, sorry about that. Hey, everybody, welcome to Summer Games Done Quick 2019. That's right. SGDQ is going to be a week long of awesome. It's just going to be speedruns all week long. We're going to be raising money for Doctors Without Borders all week long. You can go to gamesdonequick.com to donate and find a lot of information about the event. And, you know, Doctors Without Borders is a charity that we've worked with for many years now. We love having them. We're glad that they're back again this year. And they just are a cause. So again, gamesdonequick.com is where you can find the schedule, where you can find the list of prizes that you can be entered in the running to win. You can also find the donation link, and if any amount helps. Now, right before we get started, we're just going to spend a little bit of time here to kind of break down the action that you can find this week. So I think, without further ado, is everybody ready? Can we be professionals this time? Are we good? Yeah? Diesel?
What?
It's time to put away the wand.
It's a staff?
Get rid of it. And Spike, come on, man. What are you doing?
Spike Vegeta is no longer of this plane. For I am Lord Tay-Tay.
No, Spike, I'm not calling you that. Just get changed.
Lord Tay-Tay, Emperor of the Potatoes.
Spike, change. Come on, man.
Hops.
You ever heard of Twitch terms of service?
You don't want me to take this off.
Kung Fu, can you just get us moving, please?
Okay, hey guys, so excited for this marathon coming up. There's so many great games to look forward to, and I've noticed that we have a lot of Mario games being featured this week. Yeah.
They've heard of them.
I know. Yeah, right? I've heard of Mario
Mario's a cool
too.
series.
Fiesel, is there a Mario game you're most excited about?
Well, I would say yes. My favorite Mario game is Super Mario Bros. 2. We're going to see a run of that later today. It's going to be Cool Kid running the all stages mode. Cool Kid is the world record holder for both categories in that game. And a familiar face around GDQ. We've seen him run Mega Man 1. He's the world record holder of that. We've seen him run Quake, Half-Life, and A Week of Garfield. Woo! So quite a range of talents on that runner.
Super Mario Bros. 2, always an absolute joy to get to watch here at GDQ. So full of tech. And on the other side of that, we got Super Mario Sunshine. I think still the deepest 3D Mario movement engine. All the great things that the runners can do with Mario and Flood. How creative they can go going across the level. Stuff you've never seen before being on display here. We got two awesome runners, top shelf runners in J. Cool and Quaniza here to throw down for you guys in an amazing race. Every time we see Super Mario Sunshine as a race, it's always edge of your seat, you know, nail-biting competition, because it's such a punishing game in so many ways. It's so easy to die, just lose a lot of time. It's hard to not just get a lead in this game, but also build on that and keep it. This race will not be over until Bowser and his hot tub have been defeated.
Now, we're talking about all these Mario games, right? Well, Thursday actually has like 500 hours of Mario games.
Pretty crazy.
Right?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know there were that many hours in a day. So we have Super Mario World to start all that off. Now, we've seen Super Mario World a lot at GDQ, but we're going to spice it up a little bit. We have a blind relay race of custom. Who that is, huh? We also have a series of ROM hacks. We have Invictus and Grand Poo World 2. They're going to be ran by Dode and Mitch Flower Power, respectively. I think Mitch is going to do console. We also have a race coming up with, let me double check. We have a race with Optimistic Emo and Goomba. It's ironically a race of a racing game, Mario Kart Double Dash, my personal favorite in the series. Now, I think we could all agree that blue shells are absolutely terrible, so I'm really excited to watch them get hit by a ton of blue shells. And we're gonna end all of that on Thursday with Super Mario Galaxy 2 by Super Viper T302, who is a person and not a robot.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was a Terminator figure or something like that. But that's gonna be an any % run, and it's gonna close out a really great day of Mario runs.
Well, even with that super busy day of Mario, we can't forget about the Super Mario World 96 exit race coming up at the end of the marathon. Now, this is going to be our first time since early 2016 that we're going to get to see this race take place, which is awesome. We've got Truman, TNT, and Seathorn going head-to-head, who all have within a minute, if not seconds, of each other on the leaderboard. So this is going to be a really precise race, a really close race, and I think I'm going to put my money on Truman for this one.
Not a bad
Not allowed
pick.
to bet on races anymore.
Sorry to hear that.
Lost the
Bouncy
bet.
Boys. Yeah, Bouncy Boy let me down.
Oh,
Well, aside from all this Mario, I've also noticed that there are a lot of new games coming up in the marathon as well, which we can't forget about the opening game, which is Spyro Reignited. I think this is going to be, I know! I think this is going to be a great new fresh take on a classic series because we have the world record holder Chris LBC who's going to be running this game and showing us how they've updated the strats for the remake of the series to show new uses of new cove skip and things like that. So it should be really exciting. And also, as a big Undertale fan, I'm really excited for the Deltarune run that could be happening, which is a bonus game.
We have some chance.
And if you want to see bonus games happen, keep your eyes on gamesdonequick.com to see what's opening up next and how you can donate to get these runs to happen.
Well, I would say among the new games, the one I'm looking forward to most is Mega Man 11. So this game came out last October. This is the first time we're seeing it at a GDQ. And it's been over 30 years, and they're still making games for this classic series. I love that. And as you might expect, people knew they wanted to run this game from day one. So the world record competition's been fierce. 9 people so far, I think, have held the world record. And recently, we've seen it bouncing back and forth between a couple of different people. We have 2 of them here this week. We've got FastStatCC and QTT6. They're going to be doing the any % no out of bounds category, which is a great category to sort of show off all the range of the game, fast weapon switching, a variety of gameplay and things like that. So you're definitely going to want to check this out on Friday night as part of the Mega Man block.
So a remake that I'm actually looking forward to watching is Resident Evil 2.
Yep.
Wow.
That's some rabid fans out there
for
that one.
Goodness. Well, yeah, so this is actually beautifully remade. Like, it's actually kind of pretty looking.
It's also grosser looking.
It's also way grosser looking. But we're actually going to have a bid war between the Claire and Leon route. So be sure to go to gamesdonequick.com and get those donations in. We also have Octopath Traveler coming back Friday. Now, I just mentioned bid war, and that's like the granddaddy of bid wars. We have like 5,000 runners and 18,000 routes. So be sure to check that out. And if you want to see a certain route, get that money in.
So many new games to showcase here at this GDQ. I mean, you got Tetris Effect that's going to be shown off at this marathon. I did not expect a big pop-up, but yeah, the GDQ audience, we're used to every time we see a Tetris run, it's going to melt your brain. So make sure you check that run out. And we can't get out of this segment without talking about Kingdom Hearts 3.
Woo!
Yep.
It's been about 700 actual years. You can tell we can count.
We're great at math.
That this game has been in development, and sure enough, the community has really just taken it by storm. Not only are you guys going to get to see all of the usual combat optimization that you can expect from our community with, you know, just kind of a mage build set up this time, lots of overpowered magic and summons and whatnot in this game, but also the movement tech. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, the movement tech in this game is actually insane. Getting
Spike,
to watch,
I don't...
like, just
gotta
all the
stop.
creativity that the runners are going to, like, bring to the scenery, how they move all over the place, and zips and skips and stuff they do. Just all of the flow motion tags they
Spike,
use.
seriously, you
Definitely
don't
enjoy
understand
to
that
watch.
stuff.
And you know, you got 3 top shelf runners in Mistmaster, Ninten, Crispy Meat. They're rolling deep.
Can it, Tater Tot! All right? Splits are looking red, people. Let's move it. Feasel, go.
Okay. Zelda 1 randomizer. How about that? Right? So we've all been looking forward to this one, and this is going to be amazing. We've got the 2 runners, Fred Coughlin versus Jam Evil. Fred is the developer of Zelda 1 Randomizer, and also, incidentally, developer of Mario 3 Randomizer. So Zelda 1 is one of the first randomizers that was made, created in 2015. And Fred's done a ton of work on this thing. It's gone through a lot of development. It's one of the most full-featured randomizers out there, just lots of different things you can do. There have been at least 7 tournaments of this game so far. It's got a huge player base. I think the largest active player pool of any NES game out there right now. So this is going to be a pretty amazing run to see. This is going to be Tuesday evening, happening right after Keyzeron's run.
My run.
Yeah, your run. Have you been practicing? Oh my goodness.
That is dedication to your craft, ladies and gentlemen. He already reset. That's how you know he's a speedrunner. Well, Zelda 1 Rando, awesome to see that here at this GDQ, but we've got one other randomizer here for you guys. And man, let me tell you, the community of speedrunning, like we get so creative. Not only is it fast enough for us to get through these games super fast, do awesome challenges like blindfolded challenges and whatnot. Now we're gonna take two completely different video games and mash them together in Super Metroid and The Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past in SMC3. Rando, ladies and gentlemen. You might be wondering, what the heck is SMC3? I don't know either. No, I do know. That's why they had me take this segment. You got the items from both of these games will be mixed up between each other. So you might have to play deep into Link to the Past in zones like Misery Mire or Turtle Rock to find something like the Speed Booster or the Ice Beam in order to get to the end of Super Metro.
Also, we can't forget about the fact that this is the first time at SGDQ that you are seeing a randomizer as a cooperative effort. Now, we've gotten to see Andy and Ivan both run their games respectively at previous GDQs, and of course, they're amazing at them, but this is the time when we get to see them working together. So their routing skills and their communication skills are really gonna be key here. Plus, they have a really good rapport, so that's sure to make this run really entertaining in more ways than one.
Controllers out of their hands.
Well, speaking of co-op runs, I love co-op runs, and we are in luck because on Monday, in the Monday morning Nest block, we've got 3 co-op runs happening back to back. We've got Jackal, we've got Contra Low Percent, and we've got Marble Madness. So Marble Madness is Yellsrick and Ellipsis, both marbles running down the course at the same time.
Isn't Marble Madness a race?
Okay, technically you're right. In 2-player mode, it is a race. But when you're going for speed and you want to beat the game as fast as possible, both players have to work together. So you can't just be screen killing each other the whole time. You got to cooperate.
What's the fun in that?
All right, well, if you want an actual race, a real, honest-to-goodness race, Castlevania 1, later that day, it is a three-way race with Comrade, Freeland, and Two-Snag. Now, this is a notoriously brutal game, one of the hardest NES games there is, and honestly, the race is going to be pretty volatile. Anyone can win this. Really, we have no idea. So I'm going to check that out because I love it. NES races more than anything.
You know what race I'm really excited about? The
What?
Banjo-Kazooie 100% race.
Wait, that new Smash character.
Yes, the new Smash character.
I know games.
You got it.
Good job, Keys.
Yeah.
I love you, man.
I love you too.
Well, aside from Smash, this is the first time at a GDQ that we get to see this as a race. At previous GDQs, we've seen the world record holder, Sivity Bobo, showing off his skills with Banjo-Kazooie, but this is our first time really getting to see the second and third people on the leaderboard going head-to-head, and also showcasing some new strats that have been found since the last time we've seen it at a GDQ. So we have the new and improved Furnace Bun Skip and other things like that. So this is sure to be really entertaining, really close, and really exciting.
Definitely looking forward to that Banjo-Kazooie race. No idea who's going to be able to take it. Those two have been rivals for many years now. Definitely looking forward to that. And in terms of another race that I would point out, it is one of, I consider, the granddaddies of all speed games. That is Half-Life coming to you guys. This is an absolutely bonkers speed game. So many cool things going on in between. Just tons of skips and tricks, but you've got grenade boosting. You got, your usual FPS bunny hopping everywhere. And 100, that's right, 100 FPS movement. It's crazy watching them move across the screen. And we got 2 awesome runners for you this year in Alex Howe and M. Sushi. 2 very passionate runners, I would say. Alex Howe's no stranger to the GDQ stage, having run stuff like Quake in the past. Definitely a top flight runner there. But he's going to have his hands full with M. Sushi. I had never heard of this runner, honestly. I hate to say until a few months ago, before we did a Celeste speedrunning competition. This is one of the most high-energy speedrunners I think I've ever seen. And he's also very, very good, believe it or not, at stuff like Celeste, Half-Life, and Portal. This race is going to be absolutely insane.
Speaking of insane, on Tuesday we actually have the Crash Insane Trilogy race between Cameron, Vengeance, and Mercus. Now, Crash is going to be a little...
Whoa, Keys. Are you forgetting someone in that race?
No.
All right, play with this for a little while.
Ooh! Ball
All right,
cup.
I'll take this. The Crash Bandicoot race is actually a 3-way race. That's right, it's going to be Cameron Vengeance, Merkaz, and myself, Jay Hobbs, going to be racing in that one. Hey, thank you. And The best part about this is that we are the top 3 in the world at Crash 3 any percent. In fact, all 3 of us have held world record in the past, and right now, Merkaz and I are 1 second apart on our PBs. It should be a very exciting race. We also have the ability to skip 2 bosses now because of the PC release of the game, and that skip actually involves some blind movement, which means it's going to be really risky in a race scenario up on stage. Other than that, since you've last seen it at AGQ 2018, we have just optimized it to the max. And what happened?
He did it.
Keys, did you break it?
Yep, he did it. Yep, it was him.
Oh, he looks so sad. Can we look? Can we cheer him up? Can we get like a prize or a plushie or something? Here, let me see if I can find. Keys, I'm gonna find something for you. Hang on. Okay. Ooh, I found something. Woo. If I can get my headset over here. Okay, what's this? Oh. Hey. Okay.
Oh, sorry. It's really stuffy in here between events. I apologize. Did somebody ask for some prizes? We got some prizes. Oh. All right, well, now that they let me out of the trunk finally for SGDQ, guys, my name is Sent, and I'm going to be popping out of all kinds of weird places throughout the weekend and the week to tell you guys about some amazing prizes we have at the marathon. Now, guys, donating for these prizes is as easy as going to GamesDoneQuick.com and getting your donation in for the minimum bid amount that you see on screen, that you see me talking about, or that you see over at GamesDoneQuick.com. I want to tell you about some amazing prizes we have going on right now until the end of Sonic Generations. From our good friend Skater43, we have this beautiful little Kirby cross-stitch that I'm holding backwards. So, I mean, you guys are seeing some wonderful tape here. The tape is part of the prize. You get that too. But also, I mean, come on. You get this great Kirby cross-stitch from Nightmare in Dreamland. It's the opening scene of the game, level 1 Vegetable Valley. It's super cool. We got some other great prizes for you guys. We got this plastic bag. You probably shouldn't donate for this plastic bag. Definitely don't let it get anywhere near Keyzeron. But you should actually donate for this beautiful Spyro plush, straight from our friends at Activision. $15 minimum donation between now and Sonic Generations. It's absolutely amazing. We also have from our good friend Kestrel, this absolutely gorgeous, having a little trouble handling it here, Donkey Kong Country 2 Minecart Madness Book. Look at this thing. This is hand-stitched. It is absolutely beautiful. $30 minimum donation between now and the end of Sonic Generations. And of course, guys, I cannot forget our amazing grand prize from our friend over at Heroic Replicas, Dave. Huge shout-outs to Dave, by the way, who's made us another beautiful Master Sword and Hylian Shield. That is going to be a $200 minimum donation throughout the entire event, but it's cumulative. So, hey, I mean, get $30 in for the quilt now, get $30 in tomorrow for something awesome, and you're already a quarter of the way there. So, guys, make sure to get those donations in. And remember, you can always head over to GamesDoneQuick.com. That's going to give you all the information you need on upcoming prizes, incentives, bid wars, and anything you can put your donations to. Now, Kung Fu, I think this one might make Keys feel a little better.
I don't know. I think we're good. I don't know. I don't really see anything for Keys. Sorry.
Wait, Kung Fu, not back in the box. I just got out. No, please.
I don't know. Sorry, Keys. I tried. It's too bad. Well, anyway. Man, let's talk about some silly games. How about that?
Sure.
Yeah. Okay, what I think is the crown jewel of silly games this marathon is going to be the Sonic Adventure DX Big the Cat 2-player 1-controller run.
That's a lot.
I know.
That's a lot of categories.
I know. So this is going to be between Jerkro and Allegro, who are going to work together to go fishing. So
What?
if that's not silly enough for you, I don't know what is.
All right, well, I've got a silly game for you. It's called Mort the Chicken. That's right. Exactly. It's kind of like Spyro the Dragon, but with chickens. And after watching a speedrun of this game, I can no longer sleep at night.
Are you okay, man?
I'll never be okay again.
All right, well, my list of silly games includes games such as Dive Kick, which is going to be ran by Raging Cherry and ESA. That's a lot more cheering than I expected. So Dive Kick is a game.
There's someone out there cheering for everything, no matter what.
So Dive Kick, stay with me here, is a game where you dive and you kick. Wow. That's such insane.
Shut up.
I know, right? We also have Hylet coming up, which is a very, very wonky RPG that's going to be ran by the Flying Marlin. And trust me, as an Animorphs connoisseur, I know wonky RPG. And then we also have Shrek Extra Large
Oh,
coming.
dude, I love Shrek. Somebody.
No! No! We're not doing that.
So, you know, I think we're kind of wrapping up on time, so why don't we end this with a game?
I love games.
Yeah? Okay, great. I have come up with this game called the SGD Quiz.
Clever.
Cool, like it.
This is going to be a fun game where you'll be getting a category, a year, and a short description of the game, along with a list of characters from least known to best. So one by one, you'll tell me how many characters you need to be able to guess the game. And whoever bets the lowest amount of characters wins the round.
Right.
Sound good? Okay, cool. All right. So for our first category, this is going to be called 7.8 out of 10, which is games featuring a prevalent water level.
This wasn't in the script.
Okay, here we go. I believe in you.
Okay.
The year is 2000 for this game. And the description is, this is the 6th main installment in the series, and the second to use 3D graphics. I can give you 11 names. Feasel, how many do you think you can get it in?
9.
9? Okay, how about you, Keys?
7.
Okay, Spike?
5.
Ooh, Feasel.
Spike can have it.
Spike? Okay. Okay, we have Cremia, Romani, Cafe, Anju, and Que Pora Que Pora.
Oh, thank God, I was so nervous. The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask, right?
You got it!
Okay, all right.
Nice.
I would have gotten that.
We
Yeah.
actually don't know the answers to these. All right. Cool.
Okay. Our second category is Oh Captain, My Captain. These are games where you ride on a boat. So the year is 2019. The description is, this is an action role-playing game and the conclusion of the Dark Seeker saga.
Oh.
It's the 12th installment in the series. I feel like Spike knows it. But we're going to start with Keys. I can give you up to 8 names.
7.
Spike.
Don't give me a single name.
0 names?
0.
All right. All
I
yours.
guess it goes to Spike.
Kingdom Hearts 3, second keys.
Nailed it. 2 for 2.
You're really pissing me off.
I like this game. Keep them going.
I hate
Okay. I got another one for you. The category is Game of Zones. These are Sonic games.
Oh,
Okay.
we already have half the name. All right, good.
The year is 1998, and the description is Sonic has been catapulted into the 3rd dimension with style. I can give you 9 names. Spike, we'll start with you.
8,
12.
Wait, that's not
20,
down.
30.
Wait,
50,
100.
guys.
dare.
Double dare. Physical challenge.
Well,
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for the first annual and definitely only GDQ Dive Kick Tournament. My name is Jay Hobbs. I'm joined by my co-commentator, Vuljan. Vuljan, we've got an exciting one today.
That's right, Jay Hobbs. This is shaping up to be as close of a matchup as the upcoming Crash 3 race between Cameron Vengeance and Murkas.
Yes, it is. In fact, I definitely think that you should have included more there, but that's okay. We have 2 fierce competitors here. The first, of course, probably the favorite here is Spike Vegeta. You know, he has won every single game that he has played of Dive Kick, all 0 of them.
That's right. But Keys is not a force to be underestimated. He does manage a 93% win rate when he is able to successfully input a kick. So we'll be looking to see whether that game plan is going to work out for him.
We'll have to see what strategies each of them employ, but for now, let's go ahead and get into the action.
All right.
Here we
Let's
go.
go, hoodie boy. Let's go.
I got this.
Got
right.
Spike dive on the left, Keys kick on the right.
And both going for a little bit of a defender
Quick,
strategy
no,
here
you're
now.
right.
Unbelievable. Who would have thought?
I can't believe what we just saw, Jay Hobbs, in front of our very eyes. The absolute upset, the change-up strat from Spike.
I mean, Fooligan, we thought he was going to go with the dive, but he went with the kick, and
Yeah.
that was what was really surprising.
It's very hard to adapt to that.
All right, well, we're going to throw it back over to Spike for a few words from our victor.
I would just like to thank
I I don't
the
want him
creator
to
of
talk. I
potatoes.
would have won if
What?
I pushed the right button at the right time.
Hey,
this guy
sit
cheats.
down,
No, I
loser.
don't want to hear
Big
you
L,
talk.
take the
Get
L,
out of here.
idiot.
This is
And we're out
ridiculous.
of time. That's right. All right. We are out of time. Thanks, guys. But
Thanks, Mom.
we are
Thanks,
going to
Dad.
go ahead and throw it up to the front where Matt is standing there with Tomas Kerman from Doctors Without Borders to tell you a little bit about the charity before we get Spyro Reignited Trilogy kicked off. So, hey, let's have a great week, everybody. Raise a lot of money for Doctors Without Borders, yeah?
Thank you, everyone, and welcome to another exciting episode of Summer Games Done Quick. As always, Summer Games Done Quick 2019 is benefiting Doctors Without Borders, and to introduce Doctors Without Borders is Tomas. If you would like to say a few words.
Hi everyone, and what a great atmosphere here in the room. Wow. Amazing. 2,600 people will be expected this week to game again, and hundreds of thousands of people will watch the stream. Just an amazing, amazing numbers. And we are obviously proud and honored to be again the partner of Summer Games Done Quick. Thank you again, Matt and Mike and the entire crew for having Doctors Without Borders to be the partner again. Just think about this number. In 7 editions, you guys donated $7.2 million to Doctors Without Borders. Thank you. To Doctors Without Borders and the life-saving humanitarian and medical mission. And hopefully we'll crack the $10 million this year. Thanks again, everyone, the crew here, Matt, but also obviously you guys here in the room and everyone who is donating over the stream. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Before we kick things off, got a few notes, of course. Once again, Games Done Quick is donating 100% of subs and bits revenue for the month of June to Doctors Without Borders. And as always, all donations go directly to Doctors Without Borders when made through the website. And we have quite a large list of sponsors this event, and I'm happy to thank each one of them. Twitch, Support Class, Power Up Audio, Red Bull, the Yeti, whose shirts are now live for sale, Best Buy, Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers, Annapurna Interactive, Super Meat Boy Forever, Heave Ho, Chrono.gg, Fangamer, whose merchandise is also on sale now, 8-4, Tokyo Attack, credits remaining in Underground Amusements, helping with our arcade setup in the back, World 9 Gaming, and Mag West from MagFest. Thank you guys so much. But enough of me, it's time for Spyro the Dragon. You guys ready? All right. They're already hyped up now. All right, let's start the countdown from 10, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Yeah!
Yeah! Yeah!
Oh my God. This is awesome.
All right, let's do this. So I'm Chris LBC, and I'll be doing the remake of Spyro the Dragon, and this will be any %. And starting off, this is an unskippable dragon. Oh, just kidding.
Oh,
Why did you do that for? I love his dialogue. He tells you how to play the game.
We should probably introduce ourselves too.
yeah, a little roll call on the couch.
Yeah.
Well, I'm Sword of Steels.
I'm Katie Lady.
And I'm Spyro.
Hi, Spyro.
Hi, Spyro. Yeah, you know, it is the real me, and I just wanted to say, Chris, you know, good luck on the run, and from the bottom of my heart, after all these years, I just want to say I love you.
Thank you, Spyro.
Yeah, you're welcome. Man, did the load times take this long in the original, or am I just like imagining that right now?
I mean, like, it looks a little bit more presentable, so I imagine the lows are factoring that in. I was going to say, because I think Chris actually ran the original Spyro the Dragon not too long ago on a previous GDQ, actually. And I was going to actually mention that the game looks stellar.
Yeah, man. Spyro's come a long way, right?
Absolutely. I think 20 years ago now, right, since the first one came out?
Yeah.
Long time.
Yeah, it's been a long time, you know. I put on a few pounds in that time. You know, I really let myself go, but thanks to guys like Chris, we're still keeping things quick, keeping things slick, and keeping things just beautiful in general, you know. So, Chris, you're gonna kill it. I'm really stoked for this run.
Yeah, so right now Chris is going to be collecting 10 dragons because that's what he needs to go on to the next world.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
One good thing you can do in the loading screens, though, is you have full control. So if you want to do a few barrel rolls, some cartwheels, some flips, some flame charges, it's all you. Go for it.
Already better than the original.
So yeah, I'm imagining the main difference between a 120% run and an any percent run, and what makes the any percent interesting in this one is that you actually get to route and choose which dragons you save, which gems you collect, stuff like that. So a lot of the speed run you're going to see is him going into the level, grabbing the dragons that are most available to him, getting as much treasure as he can, and then just backing out and going into the next level. Because you do actually need to go into every level in each homeworld to be able to travel to the next one.
All right, so in this level, we got a pretty cool trick coming up. I think it's affectionately named like the Boop Scoop, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't know if I like that name, but apparently so. So keep your eyes peeled.
He's going to get over
All right, here we go. Here's the fairy.
Here's the boop.
Here's the boop. And there's
Whoa!
Let's go. Let's go.
So the main idea of the level is actually to wrap around the whole thing. That's actually the part of the level you're meant to approach at the very end. You've got a bull just running around in the middle of the cutscene now.
Rude.
Yeah.
A rude bull.
Get your own video game. Goodness. Right. But yeah, the main idea is to wrap around the whole level, but by doing that little bit of a sequence break with the fairy, just whoop, you can just actually just do the whole level like that and get all of the dragons that you need straight away.
Like what? Like whoop, 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 whoop.
If you like fairies, you're going to see more of them later. They're quite interesting. They're one of the main things that you're going to be focusing on in the later part of the run. But I'll save that as a surprise.
Yeah, we'll save the surprise for you guys.
Yeah, I don't want to spoil it too early.
What should we call that one? You got the boop scoop? That one?
I mean, I was never settled on the name Boop Scoops.
I think I like High Spyro.
High Spyro is a good name for it. Hey there, Marco.
And goodbye, Marco.
Hey! And
Well,
that's it.
That's it. See you later, Marco. So
Stands there, waiting for someone to say hello, and someone just comes along and jumps on your head and just ditches you, and leaves your hot air balloon.
just rude. A lot of rude moments.
It is. But it's your fault, right? Because you are Spyro, so do you have anything to say for yourself?
It really makes you wonder who are the good guys and who are the bad guys in this game, really. I mean, I don't mean to be asking any existential questions, but, you know, I have a very colorful past. That's all I'm going to say.
We'll leave it at that for now. In the Peacekeeper's homeworld now. So we've already done the first homeworld. I believe there are 5 total, so we're already steaming our way through.
Yeah, and the goal here will be to get to 1,200 gems.
So
before we leave.
He's keeping an eye on his gem count. One thing to mention, again, you probably already know this, so this is just rinse and repeat. Different color of gem means different value. So red being 1, green being 2, blue being 5, yellow being 10, purple being 25.
Woo,
Did I do it?
Yeah. Woo! All right.
Right, so yeah, you're paying attention to the color of the gems as well, because obviously you want to grab more of the higher valued ones because you need more gems to progress through the game. Because the balloonists don't actually let you go to the next world if you are deficient on gems, dragon save, and eggs as well.
Depending on the balloonist.
Depending on the balloonist, exactly.
So yeah, so a lot of the routing will kind of come down to really aiming for blues and higher, right? And skipping over some of the reds and greens.
Absolutely.
Even going out of your way for some of the yellows.
Of course.
That's going to save you all the time, and we want to save all the time.
All the time.
All of it.
Yeah, you collect over half the gems in the game by the time you get to the last balloonist, so you gotta get quite a few gems throughout the run.
Beautiful stairs by Chris.
Yeah.
Just completely legendary staircase.
stairs are really weird in this game. One of the fastest ways to climb them is actually bonking Spyro's face on the stairs. Imagine that.
Doesn't hurt that bad though, right? I imagine.
You know, I have some brain trauma, I'm not gonna lie.
Chris, what was that skip there? Were you supposed to get up there?
No.
No?
No?
That was actually a really tough skip in the original game, but in the remaster, they made Spyro's charge jump much higher, so it literally looks like it's intended in this version of the game.
It's one thing that you've been making a lot of use of so far, just a lot of charge jumps to clear a lot of gaps and crevices and whatnot.
Yeah, and the charge jump being so high, we're going to be able to do a couple skips in this level as well that in the original, you do them in a slightly different way, but with the charge jump, it's a little funny how you can do certain skips that were in the original, but in a different way.
Finding a way to make it happen.
That's what speedrunning's all about, isn't it? Yeah.
Hey,
Where's
Spyro,
Spyro? Where'd you
where are
go?
going?
Oh no, come back!
Spyro.
Oh. All right, we're good, we're good.
Do we have...
This is one of them. Just glide around.
That's purely from the charge jump height, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah. Because I think the intended way of that is at the very end of the level, once you wrap your way back up the top, you're actually meant to glide over, so that just saves bundles of time.
Definitely.
Yeah.
And there's a 25 gem back there. That's why we go
Oh,
around.
yeah, absolutely.
Gotta get that.
That's also something that was possible in the original. And apparently they forgot that you can flame that from the ground.
Oops.
Aren't you normally supposed to chase that thief? He's kind of just standing there, just...
Yo, Chris, I think you're cheating right now.
Oof.
You're not doing it the way they intended, bro.
Yeah. So with the thief, normally there's an egg animation, but if you get him while you're in the air, that animation just doesn't happen. So that's a nifty little trick. And if you noticed, I came at the thief from above, and nice gliding into a stair.
Beautiful.
Yeah, when you come at him from above, for some reason that thief just stands there. He's just like, oh, hi, Spyro. Oh.
Hi, Spyro.
Hi, Spyro.
Hi, Spyro.
Oh, hi, Spyro.
I'm assuming it's expecting you to come from a set path, so the fact that you land on top of it, it just doesn't really know which way to go, so...
Definitely. Because normally he runs around. Like,
oh, yeah.
The thieves are extremely fast in this game. For some reason, they boosted the speed on the thieves, like, at least 10 times. So doing stuff like that, we've found ways to make almost every thief in the game obtainable really quickly. But it requires a little bit of finesse and a little abuse like we did in Cliff Down there. So this is the first flight level, and I might as well mention right now, I'm actually playing on the disc version of the game. So this is 1.00, and they made some fixes to the flight levels that make it a little bit faster. But there's good reason I'm playing on the disc version, which we will discuss later.
We'll save that till later.
Yeah, if we have any donations, now would be a great time to read them. Super high-paced flying action right now.
Great. We have just going to start off with a donation from Sonic Mega in the amount of $100. Happy SGDQ 2019! After many years of watching from home, it's so exciting to be here and seeing it live from the actual front row. And just like Spyro, it's time to get the hype reignited. Good luck to every runner, host, and staff member involved in helping this year's event be one to remember. We have a $50 donation from James181. So excited for Spyro. Thanks to everyone who makes this event happen. Let's raise a ton of money.
Got time for another one?
Wicked. We've got one from GoFrogs 2011 for $250.
Ooh,
It says, let's go. Ready for an exciting week of games getting destroyed.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but you did not do that the standard way that they expect you to do that initially. Am I right?
There's like fairies that supposedly like tell you the route you're supposed to take.
Really?
Nobody.
Yeah,
No one told me
there were
that.
arrows. You didn't see
Massive
them?
arrows.
Yeah, I didn't see them, bro. Where are they?
Where are you looking?
They're in the original too.
Yeah, they are.
How many gems did you get from that?
That was 300 gems. So every time we go into
Yeah.
flight level, it's just to get a quick 300 gems.
Absolutely.
Even though there's no dragons or thieves, it's still worth spending the extra 2 minutes or however long it is to get through those levels just for the gems.
Kind of ridiculous how much that thief was showboating and you just caught it in under 2 seconds, but you know.
Kind of ended his career. That was kind of messed up.
Coming from you, that's a bit rich. You are Spyro after all.
Hey, I'm a humble dragon. What can I say?
So this is the first boss level. We actually skipped the Toasty in the first homeworld because he doesn't have a lot of gems, so he's really not worth going into. He only has 1 dragon. So.
You gotta get the dragons in first.
But one thing you'll notice is I'm not actually going to fight the boss here.
Sadly.
I imagine that's because he takes too long for the amount of gems he gives you, would be my guess.
Definitely.
Yeah.
He has some long animations and little cutscenes that he does, and he might be a little not properly rated for this show.
Oh, I see what you mean. Got you. So we're going to rescue Trondo, and then I assume
we're out
that's
here.
it.
All right.
All right, we
Peace
got what we
out,
needed.
Sam.
Nice seeing ya, I guess.
It's fun confronting you.
Briefly.
Do you reckon he just stands there waiting for you?
Yeah.
He's just waiting
From his
forever, just
perspective,
like,
you just disappeared.
yeah,
Like,
where'd he go? Yeah.
Poof, and he's gone.
Call that the poof.
Call that the poof.
All right. So this is the last level we're going to go into here in Peacekeepers. And probably one of the most beautiful levels. I think that they did an amazing job with the remake of this level in particular.
Yeah. In general, I think the level designs of this game are so beautiful the way they've been redone. You know, say what you want about the movement or any of the mechanics compared to the original, but the amount of time they spend on the environments is really gorgeous.
The art style, like one of the biggest shames is obviously because it's a speed run, we're not going to be talking to any of the dragons, but if you actually observe the sheer level of detail and quality in the animations of every dragon that you rescue, just like the level of detail in the animations, and the art direction is fantastic. It's brilliant.
Definitely.
Lost a stray 10 gems there, hanging on the windowsill, so just picking up as many as you can.
Also, you got to beware of the walls in this game because they didn't do the most amazing job with the hitboxes of the walls. So the walls will generally just push you all over the place. So that's why I take a bit wider turns every now and then.
Because I imagine if you hit the wall ever so slightly, it will give you that tragic bonk animation that can just send you straight down. And in a level such as this, where there's just like gaps everywhere, not exactly where you want to be heading.
So the bonks aren't really as dismal in this game as they are in
No.
the original.
I mean, you can use them to your advantage for climbing stairs. You couldn't do that in the original, because it actually sent you backwards in the original when you collided with an object.
Yeah, and it's weird because when you're climbing upstairs, you don't actually charge into the wall. It's actually when you glide, you bonk now. So that's something that they added as a feature into this game. When you're gliding into a wall, you'll actually bonk. So that's an interesting addition to the game.
I'm assuming that, again, is another use of the charge jump, giving you a little bit of additional height. You're meant to usually wrap around and do a bit more platforming, but you just went straight there because that's where the dragon is.
Definitely. I think they overlooked how OP the charge jump was in this game.
But it feels nice to
Definitely.
do. So.
Definitely. And that is it for Peacekeepers. We are going to head off to Magic.
We're already on to the third world,
Already?
guys. We're
There you
almost,
go.
there's 6 worlds in this game, and we're already on to the third world. Guys, this is coming to a close quicker than I'd like it to.
No, you got a bit of time left.
This is my moment to shine, guys. It's already passing me by.
You can read a couple donations.
Awesome, we have got a $100 donation from Magic Pickle. For the first time, I'm in a position to be able to donate. Thanks for being amazing. We have a $30 donation from Shadow Dragon 57, finally able to donate. Spyro is my absolute favorite game as a kid, and the remaster is beautiful to see. From one dragon to another, fire him up, hoard all the things.
Hoard all the things. That's our plan.
That's what Spyro does.
That's what he does. He's just making every single egg look like a joke, by the way. I don't know if you're aware of that.
Yeah. Especially considering how difficult they are.
Yeah.
Like, the egg thieves will actually slow down the longer you chase them.
Oh, okay.
So they made them, like, nearly impossible to get on the first pass, and then they make them slow down so that
You know,
more
running
casual
around
players can
for
get
hours
them.
on end.
But Chris isn't a casual player.
No.
No, he's
I ain't got time for that.
he's a gamer.
Alpha.
Any gamers out there? Oh yeah!
There's
Glad we got some gamers here.
Absolutely.
So Alpine Ridge, do we have anything interesting happening in this?
This is mostly a cycle-based level, and there's a little bit of a... So we time off in-game time, so we actually try and abuse the in-game timer. And one thing about the in-game time is when you're rescuing a dragon, the in-game timer stops. And there's a cycle coming up ahead where I'm going to talk to the dragon, and I'm going to let the dragon test on the blade for a little bit longer. And it's going to manipulate the cycles without actually costing me any time.
All these enemies and the environment, the stairs moving up and down, those are the cycles we're talking about.
Yeah, so I'll just wait for him, and now when I go to this door, it'll actually be going down really quickly rather than having to wait.
Nice.
very nice.
Gosh.
Yeah, speaking of eggs, you need 5 of them in this homeworld to pass on to the blueness. So more of those very quick egg thieves.
Yeah, no problem though. He's just been freezing them so far.
Yeah.
Yeah, we definitely picked the easiest egg thieves to get that are the most consistent. And the quickest, of course.
A little bit of a nifty damage abuse there, just so that you don't have to wait for the fireworks to explode so you can get the gems, I imagine.
Definitely.
Yeah? Because Sparks has a health meter in this game. Depending on the color of Sparks is how many hit points you have left. If Sparks is no longer there, one more hit and Spyro's down and out for the count, and you get respawned in the last point that you were saved. And to my understanding, the save points are the dragons that you rescue. So ideally don't want that to happen, so he's keeping an eye on Sparks at all times to make sure that he can make use of those damage abuses when he can.
We did our homework on this game, guys.
We did.
We know how it works.
It's been 20 years, man. So.
It's been 20 years.
Yeah. But you've aged like wine, so.
Yeah. Wine that's been left out on the counter.
So this is really where the route kind of differs from the original game. The route that I do in the original, there's a certain path you can take in this level which you can't really do efficiently in this version of the game. So I'm actually reverting to...
Please don't flame us in the face right now.
Well,
Ow.
Ow. Ow. Ow. Ow.
But yeah, shoutouts to Saboom for the idea of the whole route for this game in particular, since we put Terrace Village in the route.
Oh, yes.
Perhaps a donation or two would be good enough?
Yep.
Awesome, we've got a $5 donation from Monsoon and Danghang. First time we get to catch SGDQ live, and here's our first donation. We want to make sure to donate more throughout the event. Good luck to all the runners, and greetings from Germany. We have a $100 donation from Gyozo Gyozo. Spyro Reignited Trilogy is such a beautiful remake, and I'm excited to see it at GDQ. Looking forward to watch all the impressive speedruns, and good luck to all the speedrunners.
I could go for some gyoza over there.
Yeah. So, what's this magical piece of ground that you've charged on and they're now moving twice as fast?
That is a supercharged ramp.
They look pretty cool. You mind
They are
explaining what they are and how they work?
You charge on them, and then you charge fast.
Perfect. All I
Wow.
needed.
Wow.
Amazing.
Wow. All right, let's go. Let's go. All right, let's try it.
You're going to be seeing a lot more of those later in the run as well. The level design actually makes use of them. So you'll see some evolved charging strats. Be on the lookout.
Yeah, supercharging is one of the things that has changed a lot from the originals to this game.
There were loads of ways to get it in unintended means or to level it up, I guess.
Well, now there is, right? Thanks to new glitches that have been
Absolutely.
And the cool thing is, we're going to save the surprise for the end.
No spoilers. spoilers.
No spoilers.
No spoilers.
I know none of you guys have seen this game before ever, so we're not going to spoil it for you. But there's been some really huge glitches in the past month or so that really have just blown open the door for how this game is routed, what sort of tricks you can use. And so anybody looking to get into this game, check it out because it's still a really new speed game and there's so much to be discovered and routed into not just Spiral 1, but 2 and 3 Reignited.
You got me.
Okay.
This is another difference from the original. You used to be able to charge through these guys lightning, but now you can't anymore.
You have to play a little bit more diligently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now they're one of the strongest enemies in the game. That was a cool little...
Yeah.
That was nice.
Really clever use there of using the supercharge to break those chests, because normally they're called flame chests. You have to flame them, and then the gem pops out. You have to jump and grab the gem. But because you're going fast, that's all you need.
Yeah.
Science.
He probably didn't even notice, but he got an egg thief behind that wall, too.
He did?
Yeah.
I wasn't even paying
It
attention.
was on the screen
It was
for like
moving
2
too
seconds.
Too fast, man.
And he charged after him to try to save him too, but to no avail.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Let's go,
Yeah.
guys.
I like it.
Let's go.
Who's that guy? Hey, man.
My boy Luke.
Oh. No, that's the name of the dragon. I don't know who that was.
That thief is usually in a different spot, but he just wasn't playing nice today.
Oh, hexes.
Let's get the hexes out of here. I live for bad jokes, I'm sorry.
And already, Magicrafters is just going by so fast. We got another flight level coming up, so probably a good time for more donations.
Awesome. We have a $100 donation from Bad Funky. Good luck to all the speedrunners and have a blast. Let's see some new world records. Guys, we have a $2019 donation. Greetings, SGDQ. I am so excited that it's time to come together as a community again. Let's start this one off right. Can I get some hype for this week's event?
Nice.
Whoa.
Nice.
Crazy,
I'm not
crazy
gonna
little
question what
strategy.
just happened because I pressed the button and nothing happened. Oh, can we still get it?
Let's go, Chris.
Okay. Oh,
No, it's fine. We'll get him later.
yeah,
it's
it's
fine.
okay.
It's fine.
that was unfortunate, but what happened? Whatever.
I think the way they fly around the level means that they're going to cross our path again anyway, so it's not too much of a backtrack or a detour.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Yeah.
Hey, so does the, like, on that note, does the camera affect the way, like, enemy cycles work, like it does in the original game, in this game?
I think in a certain way, but
In a
definitely not
Not to the
the
extent.
same as the original.
Yeah, because he flew all the way around the thing right there.
So I'm just gonna do it a little bit differently. Just, there we go. So it didn't cost too much time.
That was only a couple of seconds at most, so. Nice. 300 gems. Easy peasy.
Easy peasy.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Chris making it look easy, dude.
I'm surprised I recovered on that one. That could have been a lot worse.
It's not something you normally practice for, I imagine. So
Yeah.
It's good stuff. Okay.
Just flew straight
no,
through it.
no. You gotta
That's
explain
cheating.
that to me. What's up with that? Come on, man.
You used to be able to skip that dragon by entering the portal from the back in the original game, but of course that's not a thing in this game.
So now you just fly out and just land on his head and save him as you finish the level.
pretty much.
If it works, it works.
Yeah. It's better to rescue him on the way out because Spyro moves away from the portal, so you'd be closer to where you want to go.
You're in a better position.
Coming into the boss level now, right? Flow hard. Let's not make a Twitch chat be nice.
You're just gonna egg them on, aren't you?
Yeah.
A lot of the same enemies from, I believe, was it High Caves? Wizard Peak? Wizard Peak, yeah. So they're all worth incinerating because they all have 5 and 10 gens in them, so he's just taking them out as quick as you can.
Yeah, this level you actually get like 99% of the gems.
Yeah,
But
because
there's so many high values, yeah.
Yeah, just blues and yellows everywhere. Making use of that early cycle there, jumping early so he can land on the platform as soon as possible, so we can rescue
Oh my.
All right, we're just observing the scenery a little bit.
Check out this beautiful wall texture.
They did a great job on this.
They really did. Quick, check out that windmill while we're at it. Nice. Okay.
My boy Tornado Joe right there.
Tornado Joe. Let's go.
That's a really quick boss level, and he's even got a purple gem for you right there. Yeah. So.
Definitely. All right, now we're moving on to Beast Mode.
Already.
Time for some more donations.
Awesome. We've got a $25 donation from TK185. Spyro the Dragon was the first console game I ever owned. Really happy to see it at GDQ with a fresh coat of paint. Best luck to all the runners. We have a $30 donation from Sleepy One. Shoutouts to Spyro on the couch.
Yeah, let's get some hype for Spyro! The one and only!
You can get another one.
Awesome. Micah 200 with $25. As a kid, I spent countless hours playing Spyro the Dragon with my grandmother. And I'm so excited to see this awesome remake run today. Go, Chris, go!
Thank you.
This homeworld scares me, Chris.
It's a bit spooky.
It's a bit. Not even just the environment, just the levels have some of the most brutal enemies in the game in them from my memory of the original, and I don't think they changed any of that.
No, they're just as bad.
Yeah.
You could say it's almost electric.
Don't ever do that again.
Okay.
So this wasn't in the route before, you said?
Saboom does this level, but he was the only person in the original game to put Terrace in the run because he just wanted to be special. And apparently it's like the fastest route in this version of the game, so he was onto something.
He was foreshadowing.
Yeah. So all these enemies are very deadly, but as long as I can get them quick enough, then they won't get me. And this is also another level with cycles. All these electric floors are on a cycle, so you just kind of have to work with them. Also, you're not really supposed to go fast here.
Incredibly tight of a jump to make. Nice.
One thing that we probably really haven't discussed is they added something called auto-hovering in this game. If you're barely gonna miss glide, they'll kind of just like hover you over the ledge.
Well, it kind of just give you a little bit of a pop-up boost.
Yeah.
There you go.
What? Oh
Yeah.
my god.
See, the funny thing is, I got the glitch where if you jump on the frame that the
electrification.
Yeah, the electrification starts. You can land back on without taking damage. Unfortunately,
I'm blaming you for this. You are to blame for this, for your terrible joke.
Hey, I didn't lie. I didn't lie to you guys.
You didn't lie, but you should feel bad.
And we picked up a couple sparks on the way out, so not a big deal. Another change from the original. You used to have to wait until Sparks would eat the butterfly before you leave the level, but now he can eat multiple butterflies at once, and you can just leave a level and you'll get them immediately. So that's pretty convenient.
That's what we like to see.
That makes the original game kind of interesting when you're speedrunning it, right? Because then you'll be leaving levels with like green or no sparks and trying to figure out how to make it work without waiting for like a year for the butterfly to come in.
I like what you did there to avoid the explosions so you could keep your sparks at full health.
Yeah, I almost messed it up because I accidentally clicked in the right joystick, which
moves the camera.
Yeah. It's pretty easy to accidentally do some things in this game, like open up the guidebook or like you just move the right joystick a little bit too much pressure and then you click in the joystick. Yeah. Anyways, another flight level. This one's actually pretty cool, but I'll just let it speak for itself. You can read some more donations.
Very cool. We have a $50 donation from Samantha. Spyro the Dragon was one of my first video games. This donation is in honor of my 7-year-old self, whose mind would have been blown by both the Reignited trilogy and Chris's speedrun. And from Paxis, we have a $1,139.56 donation. Woo! Paxis says, hello, maybe you're wondering why $1,139.56? Well, that's the exact amount for 1,000 euros, and that's the amount I wanted to donate. I love all the GDQ events and watched them since 2012. Please keep up this incredible good work. Thanks to all the people that make this happen, and greetings to the BBB community in Germany.
Yeah.
We have a $50 donation from Dreamweaver. GDQ has become one of my favorite weeks out of the year. I love seeing speedrunners and fans of speedrunners coming together to donate to a great cause. Happy SGDQ.
Was that donation foreshadowing?
Yeah, I feel like we're...
Was that Dreamweaver, did you say? That's the next homeworld. Foreshadowing.
You got time for one more.
All right, we've got a $25 donation from Nakarashi. First donation of SGDQ with more to come. Doctors Without Borders is a fantastic organization that deserves all of our help.
Oh, Misty
level.
Bar.
This level. Infamous level.
Yeah, quite notorious.
Yeah.
Being
Tough
a
one.
very difficult level. Let's hope it cooperates.
House still has a tendency to not cooperate, is what you're telling me. Oh dear.
The thing about this level is right at the start, I'm going to be taking damage on purpose because I want to get to a certain spot and I'll need to travel over a large gap of water to go there.
Yeah, I tend to notice with a lot of the designs of the levels in this game, they kind of have them so that they all kind of wrap around themselves in a way where the back of the level actually has the ending of the level. Like he's literally now
He's at the end.
at the part where you would leave the level, but we're not done just yet. We've got some gems to collect, we've got some dragons to save, but it works out so much better for the routing purposes because they have all of the high treasure rewards at the end of the level, all of the blues and yellows in the chests and whatnot, so.
There's also 4 plants at the start of this level that are really...
You'd rather not have to deal with, right? Yeah.
And the plants are very scary.
I think one of my favorite things about this level is that literally some of the enemies in the level are chasing the enemies in the level. Like there's stuff going on. Like you've got the wild boar over there chasing that Nork over there, but they both have gems in them, so they're both, you know, fair game when it comes to that.
They'll never finally meet.
No.
And find each other's gems. It's a sad story. Sad love story, really.
These frogs. They're cold.
These are the
guys.
Cold-blooded killers.
That's what this dragon says. Watch out for them attack frogs.
Why would... After you've already encountered multiple of them.
Yeah.
By the way, watch out! You gotta feel bad for these guys, man. They're standing there in their gear, they're all ready to heck you up, and you're just like, oh! Terrible.
Yeah, they're just in a line.
They're just waiting.
Just waiting.
All right, gentlemen, line formation.
Yeah.
This was sure to get them.
Not sure who planned North military, but...
You avoided the heck room, the scary room with all the enemies in it. You didn't go there. We don't do that this time. No?
That room is... Not only is it the worst room in the game, on the PS4 Pro, it drops to like 5 FPS, so it makes it even worse.
You've got like what, like 6 frogs in there, 5 trees, 4 Norks,
like,
in a tiny cramped space or something. It's,
it's 4 Norks with swords, which are very deadly, along with 6 attack frogs.
Yeah.
And they're all moving around. They're all jumping all over the place.
Yeah. Everything just hits you really easily.
Yeah, you never know what you're gonna get when you walk into that room.
Speaking of jumping all over the place, treetops.
Yeah, this is probably my favorite level.
Ooh. Ow. Ooh. Ow. My eyebrows.
And hot in here.
Yeah, so who even knows what the intended way of doing this level is, but we're not doing that.
No.
No.
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
So, are we going after that thief, or are we kind of doing our own little thing here?
I think we can see him there.
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah, we'll just see him there.
Fair enough.
So you barely need any supercharge. You
What?
actually get supercharge, and you can. So it allows you to get some supercharge and just get off the ramp immediately, which allows you to bypass that whole.
That is a very
Yeah.
strenuous task because
Look at this level, man. It's so beautiful. This is so beautiful, right?
It's gorgeous. Shout outs to Toys for Bob, man. They nailed the artistic approach to the game.
Taking a supercharge over here.
Yeah, just taking the supercharge everywhere I want to.
Oh, we got that chest.
But you had a key.
I didn't need the key. It's fast.
What are you gonna do with that key now? It's just left
It's
over.
just gonna hang out.
Just gonna sit there all pretty.
Oh yeah. Got both those spring chests.
Nice, yeah. So I'm assuming, all right, so how the supercharge works is that the longer that you're on a supercharge ramp, that builds up more charge. What he did just there actually circumvented going around the whole level.
Yeah, let's go. That was sick.
Impressive.
That was sick.
The original game has a way in which you land down here and you kind of use a slope to get up to that area, but the intended means is to just carry that supercharge all the way around, but with a pivot jump, he's managed to make it work, which is beautiful.
Yeah, and you don't actually need to be charging on a supercharge ramp to gain speed. You just need to be charging with supercharge. So that's another thing that's different from the original. In the original, you had to go down more supercharge ramps to get more speed, but they changed how it worked in this game, which is to our benefit, of course.
Making use of what they put in the game, right?
Yeah.
All right, boss level. This is gonna be hard.
Metalhead.
Who's laughing? Hey, this is a hard game.
They actually made Metalhead quite difficult in this game. But let's hope he's metal dead by the end of this.
Hey.
You're in on the bad jokes as well now.
Hey, let's
I've
go,
got to
Chris.
scold you for it as well. Excellent.
Stole that one from Dale earlier.
Little secret area down here.
Oh, okay.
So unfortunately, even though what he did in the previous level was amazing, that he was able to break the chest without the key, the keys don't stack. So the moment he left the previous level, it disappears. So he does need to go and grab this key to open a chest later in the level. And this is a really important chest because it's got some purple 25 gems hiding in it. So
I don't know if there's any purples, but there's definitely a lot of gems to obtain for sure. Boss levels are, in general, usually a good place to get a lot of gems really quick. So even though they only have one dragon in each boss level, it's still worth it to go in there because of how many gems you need to beat this game.
the requirement's actually really high. It's like abnormally high. It's like over half. So it's like 3/4 of the gems, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The obtainable amount of gems is about 10,500, and we need 6,000 of them. So
Man.
Ooh, all right, here we go. There we go.
Got him.
That's first cycle down.
yeah, and didn't get hit. Let's hope we can do the same second cycle. I told you this boss is hard. I'm not joking.
Spyro said it himself. What more proof do you need? Let's see. There's no purples in this, right? Blue, 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 green. Yeah, I'm just a liar. Don't listen to anything I say ever again. Sorry, guys.
Oh no! This is why it's hard, because these cycles are sometimes unpredictable.
I think, thankfully, just as they start to flash red, you can still hit them.
Oh, now he's metal dead.
Everybody's on the bad jokes now.
Yeah? All right. Metal dead, let's go.
Only got hit once, so that wasn't too bad at all. Metalhead can be very much a pain in the backside, I can tell you that.
And again, not to give spoilers for the end of this run, but there are glitches out there that can allow you to have the super flame, so you don't even have to charge into any of those pulls. You can take that all the way into Metalhead, fly around, go out of bounds. All that stuff is possible, but we're not doing it because it takes too long. We're too fast for it.
All right, just gonna be finishing up here in Beastmakers. Probably got time for more donations.
All right, we have a $100 donation from Nikasor. Kicking off the marathon with Spyro. This is for all the bonks, ignored fairies, and confused egg thieves. To all the runners, good luck, have fun, and go fast. We have a $5 donation from Tommy. If Spyro is running in a circle, is he then Spyroing?
Oh, God.
We're going down that one, are we?
It wouldn't be a GDQ without the bad jokes, guys, let's be honest.
We got time for another one.
All right, we've got Banana Pancake, 95 with $250. Woohoo! Thank you so much. They say good luck and have fun.
So See? Foreshadowing. Dreamweavers.
Yeah, that
They
Dreamweaver
knew.
guy. What the heck?
I know.
Wow.
Okay, let's not go that way. There's a finicky jump at the start of this home run, so let's hope it just cooperates. A use of the auto hover mechanic is coming up here. I haven't really used it that much this run, but just jump over here. Oh, I don't even need to auto.
Made it.
Bro.
That it like barely saves any time, but it skips going into the lower one.
Going straight to the boss level first.
Jeez.
Feeling confident now.
Yeah, it might be good to note that he only needs 6,000 gems to progress to the final world. So he's really close.
Yeah, we've got most of them already.
He's all done with all the dragons.
No
and
more dragons.
eggs.
No more eggs.
Got more than enough, yeah. So it's just a little bit of gem collecting. And as he mentioned earlier in the run, the boss levels tend to be absolutely jam-packed with gems. So
Another efficient bottom kick,
nice, nice. Another key.
which we'll use this one.
Yeah.
I didn't need that 5
Expert
Yeah.
use of the key right there. Very
Yeah.
nice, Chris.
Used to be able to skip the cutscene when opening one of those chests, but in this remake, they just really wanted you to look at that key opening the chest. It's just like
So this is our boy Jacques right here.
Jacques?
yeah,
I think that's how it's pronounced,
Isn't it
right?
Jax? Jacques?
Jacques.
Jack.
Jacques? I don't know.
Jackson, I believe.
Open to interpretation. Skill point acquired.
Yeah.
That's
There
how
we
you
go.
know
That's
he's
how
a gamer.
He's a good gamer, guys. He got the skill point.
That's a lot of gems for not a lot of work, I've got to say.
Definitely. And to make up for the rest of the gems that we're missing, we're just going to be hitting up the last level, since that's a quick 300, and all we need at this point is gems. We've got the 50 dragons, and that's all we need.
As we know, those
6,000.
flight levels, man. The flight levels are where all the gems are at.
And then the last remaining gems, I imagine he's just going to scavenge on his way to the flight level.
Definitely.
So yeah, 6,000, magic number. That's what we're looking for.
I have a lot of gems, so I'll probably be over 10.
Better to be over than under, though.
Definitely.
They're cowering in fear, Chris. How could you destroy these poor enemies?
Hey, you're the one doing it.
Exactly.
I'm not doing
I
anything.
think you keep forgetting who you are.
I'm just the messenger, all right? Chris
Okay.
is the gamer, okay?
Gotcha. Yeah, you're definitely going to be over gemmed.
Yeah, definitely.
Sure. That's fine, though.
I might even have 6,000.
Well, on the... well, right now, I don't even need to do it. Nah, you still need a few more.
Nope.
Whoa!
Let's go!
Efficiency! Nice!
Unfortunately, non-efficiency, because there's some gems I can collect on the way, but let's try and avoid them. No.
On
Yeah,
purpose.
yeah, do it.
I don't think I can, actually.
Nah, it's whatever.
A couple more donations.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, we've got a donation from Sparks the Dragonfly for $50.
Oh.
Hey,
I know that guy.
Spyro, don't forget to eat some butterflies so I can stay healthy. How does that work anyways? We've got a $25 donation from Steampunk Q. Hey, SGDQ, really glad to see Spyro getting some time in the spotlight with the start of the day. The series was a huge part of my childhood, and seeing the remaster being broken is absolutely awe-inspiring. Good luck with the run, Chris.
Thank you. One more.
We have a $25 donation from Tiamat. Love this cause and love Spyro.
We love Spyro too. We love Spyro here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do.
They really love me. They're
Finally.
Yeah.
Wrong game!
Wrong Pokemon. Woo! Yeah, let's go 6,000. Thousand, man.
Let's jump it. Okay.
Okay, dodge and debs, dodge and
Dodge
debs.
So remember that surprise that we were talking about earlier?
Watch closely, guys.
Unfortunately, this gem is in my way, so.
Hi, Spyro.
Don't forget to say hi, Spyro.
Hi, Spyro.
Remember to talk to your fairies.
Always have valuable information.
Let's make sure I have it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, talk to them a
Here
lot.
we go.
Oh! Okay, wait, we're not done yet. Okay, silence
All right.
in the crowd.
Yeah,
Give it a moment.
Focus.
Need a little bit of focus here. Just admire Spyro.
Flaming in the balloon.
Totally intended.
Yeah, let's go!
Let's go!
Not really.
Let's go!
A little bit left.
Oh my
You just skipped
god!
up to the final boss of the game.
I did.
Oh my god!
So all I learned is that talking to fairies,
Hi, Spyro. Hi, Spyro.
apparently, final boss.
Yeah, that's all you gotta do.
Mind giving me a little bit of an explanation towards that? I'm a little bit confused here. Do you have any idea what's going on?
I have no idea what's happening right now.
Cool, excellent.
I'm a bit confused too, I'm
Yeah?
not gonna lie.
Chris, if you'd like to enlighten us.
So what I did with the dragon, when I was talking to the fairy, I got fairy storage, which allows me to bring up the fairy text box wherever I want. And if I get into the balloon and bring up the fairy text box, all of a sudden I can control Spyro again. And it carries through the load screen. Also, yeah, thieves are a joke. Yeah. So having control of Spyro, when I load into Nasty's world, I can charge out of the balloon before anything loads underneath me. And of course, with a little bit of precision, you have barely enough time to get where the Nasty Nork portal will load in. And as long as it loads in on top of you, there you go, you're inside Nasty's.
And doing that is a massive time save because normally you have not two, but
Yeah.
I think 2 levels, right? Yeah.
Two.
Is it 2 levels that you actually have to get to the end of them for them to open the next one? And he already has as many gems as he needs, so he doesn't actually need to be in those levels. So that's minutes of time. Also coming up on time shortly, I believe.
Yeah,
Yeah. All right.
right as I flame Nasty Nork, that'll be time.
And I'm gonna wait for it.
And time.
Nice.
You're toast, Nork.
Yeah.
Hi, Spyro.
Bye, Spyro.
Check out the in-game timer here. 26:42. That's
Amazing.
a really good run. That's only 26 seconds off PB. That's incredible.
Nice.
Nice.
Good job.
Really good.
Very good
That's
job.
what we like to see.
So yeah, thank you so much for having me on GDQ yet again. Opening the marathon, it's been an honor. Thank you so much for the couch. That was great. I hope you guys have an awesome marathon. The atmosphere in here is amazing. Like, thank you very much.
Hype in the crowd!
Yeah,
Massive
guys.
shout out to Spyro on the couch as well.
So good luck to all the runners, and thank you very much. Hope you enjoyed.
Peace out, guys. We love you.
Much love.
All right, so Summer Games Done Quick is powered by Twitch. So let's go ahead and have a word from them. All right, and welcome back. Let's read some donations that came in. We've got a $100 donation from Matthew Robert Gray. This donation is from my son, Nolan. We have both been watching for years. Thank you for all you do. And we've got a $50 donation from Anna May 97. Big hype, good luck to everyone. Good love you all. We've got $5 from Gregory Calicut Jr., first-time donator, long-time watcher. Always love these events every year and the support for Doctors Without Borders. Here's to a great SGDQ. All right, now we're going to hear from a word from our sponsors.
Assault with long range. We can get crossfire in the arcade. We can actually take it. Don't stand that close. That was me.
Did that happen?
I'm aware it was you. Here, watch this. Yeah, okay, Vince, are you covering me?
No, good. Alright, I got him.
South by window, easily. Oh my god, we did it!
We have a huge thanks to our sponsor, 84. 84 is an English language localizer of numerous fan favorites from Japan, including Fire Emblem Awakening, Nier Automata, Monster Hunter World, and the critically acclaimed Pets Hamsters Bunch. They're publishers of the PlayStation 4 and Nintendo Switch versions of Undertale and Deltarune Chapter 1. You can find them on the internet at 8-4.jp or their second home at giantbomb.com and on Twitter at 84play. And guys, we have some great prize giveaways that are coming up. We've got a Spyro plush, it's a $15 minimum donation. Spyro quilt, it's $25 minimum donation. And a Spyro color wheel watercolor for $15 minimum donation. We are already at $6,488.56 out of $15,000 for our Donkey Kong Country 2 All Stages Challenge. And on that note, we have got a $100 donation from Jacob205. That Minecart Madness quilt is insanely cool. So glad to see DKC2 on the schedule this year. Thanks to everyone responsible for putting on this wonderful event, and good luck to all of the runners. All right, and now we have an interview with Chris LBC from Kung Fu Fruit Cup.
Hey everyone, welcome back. I think we're on the wrong camera. So, yeah. Here we go. We did it. We did it. Okay, so that was an amazing run. Congratulations, Chris, for your awesome opening run for SGDQ this year of Spyro. That was super impressive. Any initial thoughts from you coming out of the run?
I just thought, like, it was better than any of my practice runs over the past, like, few weeks. So I was just, like, I was a bit nervous going into this because, like, the trick at the end was just crazy. And, yeah,
mind blown how good I played. So
Yeah,
that was great.
so I'm not gonna lie, I was trying to write down notes and being like, okay, any blunders, I'm gonna write down, and then we can talk about it. And I was like, there's like nothing for me to write down, especially like knowing the run a good amount. Like, just seeing this, the only thing I can really think of was on Wizard's Peak when you had a little risky moment and you were able to recover, which was really nice. Do you have any backup strats for if Wizard's Peak kind of doesn't go the way you...
I mean, backup strats is just you go slower. Like, you still go through the level like the way you would normally go through it. It's just you're slower. So.
Right.
Yeah.
That makes sense. And I saw that you have a... So there's overall, it seems like there's a good amount of strats that are carried over from the original game, and then some things that you have to adjust. Now, what's like the hardest transition for you coming from the original series with all the experience that you have?
Well, I think the game was completely different. When you go from the original to the remake, the physics are entirely different. So it was a whole new experience. I came into the game being like, wow, I'm really bad at this. And it took a lot of adjustment to get used to the physics and the changes to the game. And at first you're always like, oh man, this is so terrible. Like, why did they remake it so bad? And then eventually you're just like, you know, you get used to it.
Well, I've noticed actually a lot of the strats that even I was pretending to try out like weren't really working for me, but I've noticed you've been able to implement a lot of things that were from the original series. So how were you able to make all of that work?
I think I just tried out a lot of things. When I first played the game, I picked it up and I was like, oh, the charge jump is huge. So I started messing around with that, and I thought certain things were impossible. And then you go to the community, like the Discord that we have, and people are just finding stuff left and right. And I'm like, oh, you can do that? Oh, you can do this? And I realized like 90% of the tricks are still possible, but in like different ways. And special shout out to Beta. He's found so many crazy glitches in the past month, and it's completely revitalized the game. Like, it was kind of like dying down a bit with, they patched out a certain glitch called Roll in Air in Spyro 2 and 3, which was really unfortunate. Bring it back, please. Like, bring back the glitch. Thanks. But yeah, so the game was like a little bit on the downslope, but then Beta just totally revitalized the community, and everyone's super excited about like free flight. Like, you see videos on YouTube about it, and people are really excited about that trick.
Yeah, it's really, really cool. Plus, the fact that you got that North Cove skip first try. It seemed like it just came to you so naturally.
I was having a lot of trouble with it the past couple weeks, and then like just a couple days before GDQ, I sat down and practiced it for like 2 hours, and finally it just clicked in my head again. I'm like, yeah, I can do it again.
That's nice.
So I was like really happy about that, because it's something that's very worrisome, because if you fail it, you have to reset up fairy storage, and it costs a lot of time, of course. Like, going through the load screens, every failure is like a minute lost, so.
Right, and I know that that's kind of a blind attempt as well, every time you have to do it, isn't that right?
Yeah, definitely.
Can you explain what that means a little bit?
Well, you just don't know where you're going. So when you charge out of the balloon, nothing's there. So it's all like, okay, I need to turn right a certain amount, and then I need to charge down right to the perfect spot, and then the portal will load in on top of me. And yeah, it took, like, even to get it the first try, it took like an hour just to like actually get the trick.
Wow. Well, it was very smooth and very beautiful. And going out for the rest of the week, anything else that you want to tell the future runners?
Really just good luck, and honestly just have fun. Like, don't be worried about messing stuff up. Like, just get into it and just have a blast. Like, that's what we're here for. You know, doing this for charity. It's not a world record attempt. Just do your best and have fun with it.
Yeah, absolutely. That's really good advice. Cool. Well, amazing first run of the marathon. Great work again. Thank you so much for chatting with us for a bit.
Thank you.
We've got a few more donations while we wait for the next run to set up. We have a $50 donation from Anonymous. After years of watching the videos, I can finally watch live and even donate. I'm looking forward to the fantastic lineup we have, and good luck to all of the runners. We have have a $25 donation from Scribble and Scrabble. Hi, SGDQ. Excited for another year of speedruns and helping out others. Starting the stream off right with games from my childhood. We have a $77.77 donation from Nairlat. Hi, first time catching the event live and very excited. Good luck and thank you to all runners, crew, and staff. All right, and now we will be going to Portal 2 with Can't Even.
Gaming.
I gotta restart. There we go. All right, so we're just ready to start whenever, right? All right. I'm gonna start this and then give you guys a countdown for the timer to start.
Good morning. You have been in suspension for 15 days. In compliance with state and federal regulations, all testing candidates in the Aperture Science Extended Relaxation
Start.
must be reminded periodically for mandatory...
Yay! All right, you guys are ready to watch 5 minutes of cutscenes?
So much. Yeah, this game starts with 5 minutes of cutscenes. When you run the game like just at home with nobody watching, you can actually skip the cutscenes, but I'm obviously not going to do that here because it gives us time to explain all the confusing stuff about this game.
And then even when we get to it, we got to explain it more.
Yeah, I'm just going to give a brief explanation. Normally when you move, a lot of games do this probably. Most of the games that do this will be run probably Friday, but you can just bunny hop, and you all obviously know what that is. It's a lot faster than moving, like 2 times faster than moving or something. So bunny hopping, there are some other things. When you can't bunny hop for any reason, there's a different way to move, which is if you're against a wall, you can move kind of towards that wall, and you'll move pretty fast against the wall. There's a part later in the game where we can't jump, so it's really useful. It just looks like this. And there's other kind of minor movement things. Is there anything else about the movement I should say, guys?
Wall strafing, but we'll get to that.
Well, that was wall strafing.
Yeah, that was.
You
And
can also do that in the air.
We're watching a good speed run now.
Yeah, right here. I have a little modified content here. You can modify textures in this game as long as it doesn't give you any theoretical advantage. Most people just do their gun, but since this cutscene's really boring, I put the Portal 1 pass on the TV, so we have something to watch.
You cannot tap PCgames.com.
Yeah.
Shout outs to Yuxba.
Oh yeah, he made this pass.
Yuxba is a legend. Incredible work.
Yeah, but in about a minute here, that TV is gonna die, so it's unfortunate.
Pour one out for the TV.
There's Wheatley. He'll be with us throughout the game, and then he won't be with us. Spoilers.
And then he'll be with us again, but, you know.
So one of the best parts about speedrunning this game is being able to listen to the dialogue. Like, the writing in this game is absolutely fantastic, as everyone I'm sure knows.
Yeah, this game is probably most known for its humor, and it is generally a really funny game. But that is going to lead me into something important that I should say that I'm going to be doing throughout the run. Because the game's so funny and there's so many good lines, you can, when you're in the elevator to end a level, the level won't end unless the dialogue is finished. And it's sort of similar to Super Mario Bros. 1 with the frame rules, except it's a bit different because you can like control when the frame rules start. So as soon as the dialogue ends, you're basically on a timer to finish the level. Going in the elevator earlier as long as you're within that timer, won't help you. You actually have to go into the elevator at a specific time in order to ensure that the elevator hits a level transition right at the same time that the dialogue is finished. Because if you don't do that, then usually what will happen is the dialogue will finish, and then there's like a second or so of waiting before the elevator hits a trigger to end the level. And so that'll lose like a second in that level. But there's like 40 or 50 elevators, and it can be more. You can lose like 2.5 seconds at maximum at that. So you can lose like a good minute and a bit if you just go in the elevators at random times. That's something that confuses a lot of people because you can stand in front of an elevator for like 20 seconds. It's confusing.
Yeah, basically you want to go in when there are certain parts of the dialogue so that it perfectly lines up with when you're going to hit a change level trigger.
Yeah, something about bunny hopping that I forgot to talk about and I really should talk about is I use the scroll wheel on the mouse to jump. I can't do that. I do have space bound to jump, but using the scroll wheel to jump ensures that I can do like 10 jump inputs right around the time I land, and it really helps with getting jumps frame perfect or almost frame perfect. If you tried to bunny hop with spacebar, it would be slower because you would lose speed a lot of the time when you hit the ground. Is there anything else really that should be mentioned right now?
I'm just going to say, we're going to maybe use the terminology tick rate in this game. Normally games are frame-based, like Ocarina of Time, 20 FPS. This game is 60 ticks per second. The frame rate's independent of a lot of the physics in the game, so we use the tick rate, which is basically frame rate, but server side and not client side.
So after that 5 minutes of cutscene, we're just going to go into another 40 seconds of cutscene here. You can see Can't Even here going for the toilet boost, which is one of the most essential parts of any Portal 2 run. If you get it, you immediately get world record. That's just guaranteed.
He's not even going for the swag one.
I've never gotten that.
All right, anyway.
Ah. We should restart.
Yeah. But now the actual run is starting.
So these maps might be familiar if you played Portal 1.
Yeah, the first chapter of the game is basically entirely Portal 1.
These maps I might be good at.
Yeah, the routes are all totally different. Portal 1 is a much
better game.
Worse coded game.
So broken.
Yeah, but these first two maps, there's no real way to break the puzzles in any way, although they're not really puzzles. You can throw the cube over the wall, but it's incredibly hard, and you can soft lock. It's only done in individual levels.
Yeah, these parts of the games are really slow because you don't have the portal gun, but they're really good design-wise because they're teaching you how portals and how all the things work before giving them to you.
Yeah, but imagine not having the core mechanic of a game called Portal.
Yeah, you gotta learn.
Yeah, you see there, I waited to go into the elevator for like a very long time. I actually went in at the wrong time. But I waited at the elevator a really long time because if I went in at a random time, it would be just as fast or slower.
These load times are like making me so happy.
Yeah, just this morning, I actually installed an updated version of the speedrun plugin. It's not cheating. Where the load times are actually a lot better. Because the load times in this game are almost infamously bad.
Yeah, they take like 7 years.
And right here, the reason I waited so long there was to get a dialogue skip. The announcer and Wheatley both have lines, and if I can interrupt the announcer's line with Wheatley's line, I can get him straight to the ending line. That saves in the ballpark of 10 seconds.
Yeah, it's like 10, 15.
There's a lot of dialogue stuff in this game. Running the game without sound is impossible.
Yeah, the dialogue's all really funny, but you also never want to listen to it.
Yeah, this is the first real puzzle in the game, and therefore it's the first time we really break a puzzle.
Yeah, we're just gonna break it.
See, that's something that's also in Portal 1, is that if you get the cube stuck in that room somehow, the game will recognize that the map is now unbeatable, and it will just open the door for you.
Yeah, so you get the cube stuck through the room by pushing it straight through the door.
Except in Portal 1, it can also just happen randomly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because again, Portal 1 is broken.
This game's all right.
Yeah, you can beat Portal 1 in under 7 minutes. This game is about an hour.
This guy did that.
Okay, yeah.
So you saw the way that this map was done. I'm just gonna wait 2 seconds. You saw the way that this map was done. It's pretty fast, right? We're gonna go into this next map, and it's the same stuff. You'll see him doing the same exact trick twice in a row.
Yeah. The exact 2 tricks in the same order, just right next to each other. Only time we do that in the run, they're just right next to each other. And then in this room, normally there's a cube on the other side of the room, but if you step on the button and then step off on the next frame or next tick, it'll stay on. Only a few buttons in the game do that. But I also got it without the setup, which is pretty cool. Okay, this next map is normally when we meet Wheatley again, and we would go over into his room. He would talk at us for like a minute, and then we'd pick him up. We'd put him in a secret panel. But a few weeks, about a month ago, we found a new trick where you can shoot. This is a really precise shot, but you can shoot straight through this door.
This is what's called pancake skip, because the shot is as thin as a pancake. But if you've played this game before, you will recognize we just skipped that entire section. It's like 45 seconds, a minute, minute 10.
Longer than that even.
Yep.
I think that skip saved like 45 to a minute over the old Wheatley skip. So we already could skip Wheatley, but we just found a better way of doing it.
Yeah.
But he still comes with us.
Yeah, it saved like 40 seconds over a trick that already saved like 30 seconds. And this map is, it's a lot of just bunny hopping. Since I have Wheatley, I can't actually drop him.
He does keep saying words.
Yeah, he's very funny.
Yeah.
Charming.
Also,
charming
because we're
fellow.
going so fast, he's like talking about GLaDOS, like, please don't enter the room, but I'm already at the end of it. And then once I put Wheatley in this elevator, it marks the start of about a 3-minute cutscene. I'm gonna meet somebody up there, meet a good friend of mine, but for now, it's a great time for donations.
Awesome. We have a $20 donation from the Portal 2 community. Hi, Can't Even. Good luck with the run. Although, if you want us to donate 120 more to charity, you should refer to the column blocker skip with the name beginning with the letter D. We are counting on you.
Do you know what that is?
Guys.
Anybody know about that?
Yeah.
Anybody,
Yeah.
We have a $10,000 donation from the Yeti Tour. Yeah. Hey all, Yeti here. We're excited to be back at SGDQ 2019. There's already been a tremendous amount of support with the purchase of teas. With your orders, we're donating our profits to support Doctors Without Borders in their amazing mission. We're looking forward to all the amazing runs, and good luck to all of the runners.
Okay, so right here, because I'm not supposed to be up here, I can actually pick up this hoop object, and there's a pretty long story behind this hoop object. At the end of Portal 1, when you beat GLaDOS, that's why she's dead, because we killed her in the last game. When you beat GLaDOS, at the end of the game, there's a cutscene, and the hoop falls down from the sky, makes a big clank right in front of you. The good people over at Valve Software thought that that hoop would be the hottest and the best meme of 2007.
And it is. I don't know of any other meme that came out of Portal 1. Do you?
Yeah, there's
do you
like,
anybody?
There's nothing.
What are memes?
What did
Yeah,
you know?
exactly.
Does anybody know anything else that came out of Portal 1 that we should know about? No?
Yeah, so we just grabbed that, mostly because it's something fun to play with during this cutscene. But also, if you don't pick it up, your run will die.
His name's Hoopy, by the way.
You have to reset if you don't get Hoopy. It's the rules.
Hoopy the Hoop is his canonical name. Or their canonical name.
There, yeah.
Yeah.
Can't discriminate.
Yeah, we probably have time for 1 or 2 more donations at the beginning of this next map.
Awesome. We have a $500 anonymous donation. Thank you so much for that. We have $30 for Unexplored Blue. Hey there, first time donating to this wonderful event. Glad to see Portal 2 being run, considering how lovely this game is. Hope the week goes well. And from Pack Sciences, $50. Hi, Can't Even. Good luck on the run. Pack.
Hi, Pack.
Hi, Pack.
Hey, Pack.
Not speedrun.com, Pack.
Okay. So yeah, we just finished that long cutscene, and we're going to go over here to pick up the dual portal gun, which will make the game a bit more interesting.
you'll notice there's a bit of a trigger skip right there. We can just grab the portal gun. You'll notice he's just gonna kind of go through all the walls like Spider-Man, because it's more fun that way, and we also skip the 7 years of dialogue that happens during Incinerator. And now we're at the elevator.
Yeah, I think something went a bit wrong there. I'm not sure.
So for a lot of this game, a lot of the movement, now that we have the dual portal device, is going to end up being just shooting a portal on a wall, going through that portal, shooting another portal, immediately going back through the portal, because moving instantly between 2 points is faster than moving on a line between those 2 points. Basic science.
Oh. I had a little mouse glitch there, I'm not really sure. No, I'm not going to blame the controller, but I am going to blame the controller.
Hey!
Yeah, you can just do that fling, and it skips having to use the laser for the map called Laser Intro.
But now we're not going to know how to use the lasers.
I've played the game before, I think I can do it.
Have you?
Yeah.
You have?
And this next map, we're also not going to use the lasers.
We're just not going to know how.
Yeah, we're completely not, when we need it most, we're not going to know.
The cube fell down, that's unfortunate. But yeah, the way to do that map is Valve just made not a perfect game, so. You can do a portal stand and then shoot on the surface that you're supposed to have the laser shoot at. Oh, this next map is called Dual Lasers, and it's the first time we actually do use a laser. Does somebody on the couch want to explain the glitch I'm going to be using?
Dibs.
Okay.
This is, it's really quick here. What he's going to do here is what's called the laser switch glitch, and it's exactly what the name entails. We have 2 laser receptors. Hold up, I'm just going to wait 2 seconds. You good?
Yeah.
Okay. We got 2 laser receptors, both activating the door, and one of them is going to be activated by the laser, and if we switch the laser onto the other laser receptacle, then both of them will be activated for just 6 or 7 ticks. And if you're pressing against the door, it's going to open for you because it doesn't want to crush you in the door. If you've played this game with a friend before in co-op, you'll remember that crushing people is a core mechanic of co-op and is employed a lot of the time. What you just saw there was Wetmaker. He did a reportal off the wall and got some extra speed off of that and then just jumped over all of the goo.
Yeah, it's one of the harder tricks in the game because you can't just get a reportal. You also have to have a good jump out of the portal, and even then it's kind of close.
By the way,
Can you explain what reportals are?
Yeah, a reportal is when you're inside of a portal, if you shoot another portal like while still in the middle of the portal, the game to get you unstuck will give you a boost of speed in the direction that you're going through. So you can get like a speed boost and get farther.
You'll notice at the beginning of this map, he put the camera on top of this button. It's because the buttons in this game check for just objects on top of buttons to trigger dialogue and whatnot, but sometimes not doors. But there's
never doors.
Well, yeah, but about 7 years of dialogue in this map, and it just gets skipped by putting the camera on that button. So, I mean, it just loves to go fast.
Yeah, if we didn't skip that dialogue, we would have to wait at the elevator for about 20 minutes before it would let us go through and actually end the map.
This map has garbage on it.
This is the trash map.
Yeah, Gladys is going to talk about it. But something interesting about the trash, it actually triggers the button. So we don't have to wait until the trash is gone to get the cube. We can just use it to finish the map. And you'll notice right there, the button was actually only orange, only activated for like a second. But because I was pushing up against the door, I went through. And that's how laser switch glitch works, because both the lasers are only active for like a few ticks. Something interesting about this elevator is that it moves a lot faster than normal. So it's actually faster, because the dialogue is so long, it's faster to go in, go all the way to the bottom, because it finishes just before the dialogue ends. Oh, can somebody explain this map while I focus?
You want to take that?
So for this map, what you basically do is that you do a bunch of reportals to gain a bunch of height. And when you do that, you're able to get all the way to the top of the map without having to actually do the puzzle. And then you can just fling to the end as if the puzzle wasn't there.
Yeah, I missed the third reportal, but Oh, this is another just fun glitch. Because angle portals were coded well, they give you a ton of speed.
I think this map is one of my favorite in the entire run. There's some coming up later that are magnificent to watch, but reportals are hard and they're really cool looking.
That's a pretty good summary of just the game in general. Reportals are hard.
Well, they're not that hard. One of them is really hard. One of them is actually frame perfect, but...
Tick perfect or frame perfect?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, I'm running on a 60 hertz monitor, so... Technically, ticks are frames. Because I'm running on a 28 Sushi 100.
Oh, nice.
Or, no, he's... Is it with you, Alex?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's racing Connor, actually.
I've never ran the game before.
You've ran half.
So that's elevator skip.
Yeah, that's a really important skip.
It saves like 2.5 minutes.
Literally. If you, and it's really easy to do.
And it's really easy.
But it was really funny because back in the day, like a year ago, if you missed this, you couldn't just load a save to get back on. So you had to get in the elevator and take the 2.5 minute time loss. Luckily, it was very consistent, and is. Unless you're purple.
What is M-Sushi color, Mackenzie? Do you know it off the top of your head?
Hex code B200FF.
Nice. And what's your color?
My color is hex code EE342E.
There you go.
Go and use them on your websites.
All right, this is the best map in the game.
We'll just let it speak for itself.
You can lose time.
Oh yeah, it is actually possible to lose time with this map. At the very end, you can lose like 5 seconds through no fault of your own. It's just complete RNG.
How often does it happen?
It's never happened to me, so
Okay.
probably not that often.
Here's the time.
All right.
We won't even notice.
Actually, if it's 5 seconds, I'll notice.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't see a timer. I can see the timer, but since this is a PC game, we use time without loads. We remove the load times for all official rankings.
You know these cutscenes too well.
What can I say?
Something interesting to note about what GLaDOS, or Potatoes as we will now refer to her as, just said there. She asked us to put her in one of the long fall boots, but we don't do that. As see, we both just crashed through the floor. And somehow, since GLaDOS has been falling at terminal velocity for a minute, at the bottom, she's not a mashed potato.
Also, terminal velocity for a potato and a human are the same.
Really?
Yeah.
Fun fact. You learned something today.
Portal 2.
Well, in the game, yeah.
In physics.
Yeah, there's GLaDOS just standing perfectly straight,
there.
and there's the bird.
Just
that
fine.
terrorizes her.
All right, now this is the underground section of the game. We're doing a lot of long portal shots here.
Yeah, there's like 2 portal shots that are very... One of them is actually called long shot.
A very convenient mechanic is that you can do these zooming in portal shots, because if you couldn't, then this would be kind of miserable.
We're just going to do the longer one here.
Did I get it? I did.
Hey.
Big gamer.
Epic.
Yeah, and then once you hit those 2 buttons, this big door is going to take ages to open. So you can just wait for it up here. Because we can't actually skip those doors down there by landing on these things. They have collision for players. So you can skip the tiny doors. Once it opens enough, I will jump down. And now I'm here.
Seems like, 5, 10 seconds, but it's a fun 5, 10 seconds.
And then there's the other door. Yeah.
So now we get to say hello to our favorite. Soon-ish.
Yeah, if you do this map correctly, he doesn't say a word.
Oh,
the map
nice.
is called Cave Johnson. Guess who speaks? Nobody. Not a single word is spoken in this map. That shot right there skips having to ride the elevator up, which takes a while.
That must have been a scary shot back from just a single segment.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I guess not really, because you could die, but...
Quick saves.
Yay.
And also that was a reportal combined with, like, that is a hard map thing.
That's a hard map.
That was a reportal combined with a scripted momentum. And what scripted momentum is the game thinks you should have momentum, so it gives it to you.
You deserve it.
Yeah. It just happens on, here's Cave Johnson.
Here he is.
One of the best characters in the game. And this map is also quite hard. This section of the game is honestly pretty hard.
There's another button glitch.
Yeah, that button glitch doesn't have a setup.
Yep, and we're just gonna disregard the Emancipation Ghost because we can just shoot right through it.
Yeah.
I also think this is one of the most fun parts of the game to watch, especially as someone who hasn't ran much Portal 2. This section of the game is super dope.
Yeah, it's fine.
Just like clever things like that, like being able to get extra height for that bounce to make it over to skip part of the puzzle is just like so good.
Yeah, and then after that is done, because we skipped that whole cube over there, having ticketed. And then this is the end. This is actually a weird level because you can lose like 20 seconds and feel like you didn't do that bad. This is the only level in the game where that happens. And you can also feel like you didn't do that good, and you can get a gold split. It's just, nobody has a good feel for it.
I don't think you've ever gotten a gold and been like, wow, I deserved that. That was really cool.
No, that's never.
Nope.
Well, maybe.
Every time you get a gold, that was like, that felt great.
Right, in this map, I'm going to do a cool route that I don't know if anybody else does. Even though it is faster, I timed it. It's a bit harder, but...
It's a gamer strat.
Yeah, it is a gamer strat. Normally, well, there's something interesting. That shot I did into the room to hit the button, normally if you do a shot like that, you would get a reportal, and then it would be hard to stay in the portal. Because they added reportals to actually stop what I did. But when the game first came out, you could do reportals by shooting a floor, and that turned out to be way too easy, like so easy that casual players could do it, so they patched that out. That's the only glitch they've ever patched out. Alright, and this map is kind of hard, so does somebody else want to explain it?
Yeah. He's gonna do this ridiculously hard fling that no one else does, and then he's gonna do what's called a stuck launch here. You know, if you put some gel under that pipe there, Valve thought it was fun to have gel, like, actually in the... Yes, thank you, Clem. Good job. Valve thought that it would be fun to have gel actually in the pipes, so you can put it out there. But a stuck launch is essentially you get stuck and then you launch. It's a very, very nice way of getting downward momentum really, really, really quickly. And, you know, of course you can go really fun places because as soon as you find a mechanic, it is, you know, completely used as an exploit.
Yeah, here is the map where normally, actually not normally, we don't skip it, where we activate the orange gel. And so in the next two maps, we'll be seeing a lot of it, but we won't be using any of it. And then over in this room to my right is where Blathers is, or Potatoes. But luckily, there's a pretty cool fling we can do that skips it.
You can just not.
A combination of how high he already was with him strafing in the air, the way he did allowed him to gain height going through the portal, allowing him to make that.
Good news, the Potatoes comes with us anyway,
Yeah.
regardless of whether we like it or not.
Oh, we do.
Do we like it? All right. We do like it. That's another replay.
And you'll see there, GLaDOS got a little bit too excited and passed out, I guess. Because Potato only gives 1.1 volts, and Aperture Science personality constructs only run 1.1 volts minimum.
Did you Google that?
No, it's in the
stated in
Chapter 1.
Chapter 1.
Oh, okay.
Keep momentum.
I haven't played this game in a while.
Evidently.
So this is the second map with the propulsion gel. The propulsion gel makes you go fast, but interestingly, we don't use it ever.
Ironic.
Yeah. We do use the blue gel, though, which makes you jump. And if you jump a ton of times, you can go really fast.
Like the propulsion gel. If you jump a ton of times on the blue gel, it essentially translates that into the speed and velocity of 70 billion blue gel jumps all at one time, which is why we just launched over that entire gap.
And it's actually really easy to get too much speed and hit the top of the elevator, which is a time loss. But it's also kind of easy to go the wrong direction, like go off to the right a little and die, which is unfortunate, obviously. But this is more of a transition map. It's near the end of the underground section. We're getting close to back to Wheatley.
A lot of time save here over like a normal run. That jump, like that one little jump there, just saves like 1.5 minutes.
Yeah, you skip an entire room where you turn on the conversion gel. Also, shout out to Nernicus, I believe, for finding that.
He's probably found a lot of things.
Yeah, probably. He was like one of the first runners of this game, and he was the person who I watched his videos and I thought, hey, I want to do this.
Props to Nernicus for the 80 billionth time for making this tutorial.
Yeah, he made a tutorial like 5 years ago, and nobody else has made a new one. It was actually 6 years ago, so... Should I do that? Yeah, but...
Is he gonna?
So this white gel lets you shoot portals on surfaces where you normally can't. So we just set it up in a way that we can do a fling to get up there nice and quickly.
Yeah, I was actually supposed to do something else. I was supposed to get a reportal, but something weird happened. I wasn't paying too much attention. I might have shot the wrong portal, but I missed that reportal, so... Oh yeah, this is a pretty good quote. I forgot about that.
And now it's gone.
Yeah.
He had his moment.
Yeah, unfortunately that is the last we'll hear of Cave Johnson.
Yeah, this map is sick.
Yeah, this map has 2 stuck launches.
This map is super sick.
And I mean, if you missed my brief instruction about stuck launches earlier, you get stuck and then you launch.
You get stuck and you're constantly building velocity while there. You're constantly building velocity when you're stuck in the corner there.
Yeah, that skips the room where you have all 3 gels and you have to do a puzzle. The map's called 3 gels.
We're only going to use one.
Yeah. And we actually put some blue gel down there so that we can use another stuck launch to bounce off of it later. Also, you do actually have to look at that. You can't... There's a look trigger. If you don't look at it, you lose like 10 seconds.
We're going to be using the little numbers in the corner for like the 4th time this run. It's pretty precise. Also, route credits to Tanger 2B, I guess?
Yep, he made this setup.
The little numbers refers to the... There's a command in Source games called show pause, and it basically will show your position and angle and velocity. That's what all those little numbers are. It allows you to line up things very precisely.
Theoretically, you could, of course, do everything without the numbers, but it would be less consistent. It would be hard. Would be harder, but... Alright, and that marks the end of the underground section. You'll see the loading screen. We're heading into Wheatley's territory. And a bit of a no-clip territory.
Not actual no-clip.
Not actual no-clip.
We're not at Half-Life 2 yet.
No. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's later. That's gonna be really funny to explain. But yeah, after this map, this is more of a slow map, but after this map, we're gonna see funnels, and then those funnels, there's a glitch with them. It was found the glitch was found the day the game came out and was not patched, and you can use them to fly anywhere. Can somebody explain cube throw?
You throw a cube.
Well...
So, basically there's Wheatley isn't very smart and can't make good puzzles, so his puzzle was to make turret cube hybrids walk on a button. It's very sad, I think, looking at it, but you just throw a cube onto a button and you go through a door.
Normally he blocks that door with a big old panel that you can't walk through, and then a 50-second unskippable cutscene that you have to sit through, but we're gamers, so we don't.
We are gamers.
Let's see if I can hit this.
If you bunny hop fast enough, sometimes you can break Wheatley's monitors.
And we're just gonna do this test again.
Yeah.
This is the rest of the run.
It doesn't work though, unfortunately. You're right, here's another little tiny dialogue skip. I missed it. It saves like a second. But yeah, coming into the next map, we are going to be flying.
Oh, yeah, about that.
Not coming into, but I'll start flying in the next map. And then actually, something cool about the flying glitch is it transitions between maps. So if you leave one map and you have the flying glitch, you'll keep it in the next map. also something sort of unfortunate about the flying glitch is that you can't jump while flying. Because if you jump, normally when you jump, you go up and then you go down. But if you're flying, you go up and then you do not go down. So a lot of times, especially in like rooms like these, if you jumped at the beginning of the room, you would just hit the top of the room and then soft lock. So you do have to be really careful about when you jump.
If you've ever seen a zero gravity run of Portal, this is what it's actually like.
And all these, most of the maps in this chamber are really broken because of the flying. They didn't foresee that when they were designing their levels. And in a lot of the levels, the door at the end is actually just open. You don't have to like push a button or anything to open it. So you can just fly to the end. Not on this one, unfortunately, but
We can't bunny hop anymore because of the zero gravity thing. You just kind of have to do a lot of wall strafing and stuff to get around, or else you're gonna just run real slow.
yeah, also something to note, if you are holding W and then you mash A and D repeatedly, it is a bit faster than just walking forward. And that's what I do a lot of the times when I have fly and there's not a wall nearby. Oh my god, that was a nice throw.
That was very nice.
Normally I don't get that throw first try. The next map, I believe, is the map where you just fly straight to the end. Yeah.
Yeah. The nice thing about it is that the door is just open. It's just already there. So we can just end.
And touching the
yeah, touching the funnel removes the fly. There's a few ways to get rid of it, but once you've gone through a load, touching the funnel is the only way to get rid of it. So now I don't have fly, so I can bunny hop. Base Driven, can you explain Great Shot?
Not very well, but I can take a go at it.
Great.
Yeah, you can shoot a portal under this grate over here. You can throw a cube onto that button, and then the level's over. You're done. Skips jumping around in a bunch of aerial faith plates, and skips grabbing the cube in a funnel and then tossing it back out of the funnel. Is essentially its not default route, which makes it good enough.
Yeah, well, the key thing about that route is you shoot a portal in a place where you are very clearly not supposed to. And that's used a lot more in co-op.
Yeah,
but the reason you can shoot it there is because the way the game checks if a surface is portalable, it only checks in like an X around where you shot the portal. So, and that grate, there's actually portable surfaces on the very edge, but they're normally way too tiny to shoot anything on. But if you shoot it right at the right angle, it'll work.
And this test is pretty straightforward. It's just, you know, don't die.
Yeah, I really like it. It's kind of easy.
Also, the general story at this point is that Wheatley ain't smart and he doesn't know how to maintain a giant science facility, so everything's falling apart.
Yeah, literally going to explode.
And
don't die.
And likely, if this were to continue, this would cause catastrophic, probably world-changing disaster.
Think Chernobyl.
Yeah, well, to be fair, this is in the year like 30,000 or something.
30 million or something. It's
so everyone's probably already dead.
Yeah.
And then right there, I got fly and used that pipe to give myself some downward speed after the jump to end up in here.
And we've just now kept fly, which is pretty nice for the next chamber.
Yeah, having fly in the next chamber saved us a lot of time.
Yeah, this one. If this is the one I remember, then yeah, this one probably saves like more than a minute.
Not more than a minute, I don't think.
Oh, really?
Like, it might be close to a minute. No, it can't be, because then we would. There was like
this isn't the map I'm thinking of.
No.
I'm thinking of the one where you're just flying for like a minute.
Those are the.
But yeah, you can just fly fast in this funnel. That happens a lot. Towards the end of the game, it's used here. You can fly 10 to 20 times faster.
Not that much faster. It's only like maybe 4 or 5 times faster, but it still saves like at least 15 seconds in that area.
Very.
I mean, if you're good.
I mean, if you're tasked, maybe you can get to 25 seconds.
Is anyone gonna task this game?
Yeah, eventually.
Are people working on it?
Yes, actually, people are working on a task of the co-op version of the game, and that is actually almost done, I believe.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
passing Source games is not the easiest, so it's always surprising when people get those projects going.
Yeah. And I've watched like one level of the co-op pass, and it is ridiculous. Because in co-op is programmed less well than single player. And in some ways, that's an understatement. The netcode is fine, I'm sure, but there's a lot more you can do in co-op, especially with each other partners. And the physics for like holding cubes is entirely different from the physics from holding cubes in single player. And also the map design is worse. Like the maps, I'm sure, are fun to play, but the map design and the ways you can break them is so much worse than in single player.
And most importantly, you have hats.
Yeah, hats.
The hats are the important part.
Then right here, I'm gonna achieve funnel fly, and then I will not lose this funnel fly until right before the boss fight. So this funnel fly is gonna take me basically to the end of the game. And the next 3 maps are going to be incredibly broken with funnel fly.
Like way broken.
Dying to know what your big surprise is.
It's because he's gonna kill us.
Only 2 more chances.
Spoiler.
Wait,
Can't
what?
tell anyone that.
I was explaining the joke.
He's going to kill us? Well, not if I go through the thing.
Can't kill me.
Yeah, normally you're supposed to step on the faith plate, and then that wall will open up. And because it's supposed to open up, it just doesn't have collision.
This
But
was just more wall strafing.
And
Yeah.
just to quickly say, the definition of inbounds in the Source games, so outside of the main map area, there's basically infinite black void, and that's what's considered out of bounds. So even if there's a lot of sections of the game that seem like they're not inbounds, they still are.
Yeah, and that happens a bit. Okay, that was a mistake. I wonder if that's the right thing. No. That was quicker than I thought. There we go.
Hey.
Yeah, that's, just little mistakes.
And you'll notice a lot of this back section is just using level geometry, like that bridge there, to manipulate speed and horizontal speed and whatnot. Because the only other way to go up and down when you have crouch fly on is by jumping. And like we said earlier, that's sometimes not the best solution because, you go up and then you don't come down.
Yeah, it's actually the easiest way to soft lock in this part of the game. And then because of that, this part of the game is probably the part of the game where most people soft lock if they are going to soft lock. But yeah, we're just using level geometry to push ourselves down mostly. And then because we're gamers, we can go right past that pipe and right past these turrets. They start to shoot at us, but they do not kill us.
It did not kill us.
Did not, no.
And then using portals to move there because... Yeah, this is kind of the... this is in like the middle of the map right before the Wheatley boss fight. So upcoming here is the funnel, which we are going to fly next to because it's about 3 times faster, so. Anybody have any?
This is the map I was thinking of earlier, where you just fly.
Yeah. And then I have to lose the crouch fly by touching the funnel because if you have crouch fly, I don't believe there's an easy way to do this part of the game I just did. I don't think so.
The good news is that we don't need it anymore because this is the boss fight.
Yeah, last map in the game. Time will be in like 3 minutes or so.
You know. You gotta look at it.
This is also Wheatley's gonna talk at us for like a minute, so it is a good time for some donations.
Very cool. We've got a $60 donation from Cave Johnson 111. Cave Johnson here. On behalf of Aperture Science, here is your $60 reward for agreeing to be taken apart and put back together. We would like to apologize for getting a couple of vertebrae, but we trust you'll be fine in a few months. we hope. Thanks for your contribution to science.
Thank you, Mr. Johnson.
Thanks,
we,
Dave.
we have a $250 donation from Ricky J. Yeah, thank you so much. They say haven't been able to donate more a few years now, so here is 5 marathons worth at once. And we have a $100 donation coming in from Toby DVD. I love Portal 2 and have played it a lot. Slowly, really slowly. So it's really fun to watch the speedrun. Thank you so much, Toby.
All right, so in a few moments here, Wheelie's going to start shooting bombs at us, which, interesting enough, the bombs actually take a really long time to kill you, longer than you might expect for bombs. But we use the bombs. Wait, where? Okay, there. We use the bombs to break that pipe to put conversion gel everywhere, because you can't do anything until you've done that. And now Wheatley's going to shoot 3 bombs at us. We're going to shoot one of them back at him, and we're going to keep the other 2. Let me get on this catwalk and check. Yep, there's the other 2 bombs. Just
This boss fight's pretty similar to the Portal 1 boss fight, where you have to attach cores to the main enemy in order to corrupt them. And in this case, we also want to switch Potato GLaDOS back into her normal body.
Oh, I shot that wrong out. The bomb got destroyed. I can't do double. It's fine.
It's okay.
Yeah, leading on what Alex was saying, it's actually the reverse of the boss fight, because in the Portal 1 boss fight, you're taking cores off of GLaDOS, but here you're putting cores on Wheatley. This fight is very scripted. There's, other than the bomb thing that I did, where you shoot the bombs at Wheatley before he shoots them, there's not a whole lot you can do to speed it up.
We can do a...
Except at the end. Yeah, I will talk about that.
We can do a couple of visual tricks pretty soon, too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is kind of a long cutscene where Wheatley's being mad at us. If we shoot a portal just right, we can get that. It's a weird visual effect. Because we're so close to that portal, our view model comes over to this portal, and we can actually see the character and the person. Okay, so right here is a shot. I'm gonna do a trick that could end the game early, but I'm really bad at it, even though it's easy. I might call time soon. Time.
Wait for it.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Still one thing left.
One thing.
And because we shot it early, we glitched. And we still have control over our character.
Follow this man.
Can I get some can't even bitrate in the chat?
I mean, I don't have too many subscribers. I don't know how it's gonna work. But yeah, this is the cutscene after the game, so we still have control. I mean, yeah, that's it, I guess.
Portal 2.
Portal 2. In 1 hour, 4 minutes, real time. Hang on. The in-game time was 101.17, which is a pretty good run.
Isn't that like second place?
Yeah, it's like
third.
Nice.
Yeah.
Sub MCC.
Whoa. That'll be...
How about that? Thanks, SGDQ.
And we've got a couple donations real quick before we go to an ad. We've got a $550 donation from Anonymous. Thank you for the great work and awesome event, and for all of the runners. Good luck and Godspeed. We have a $100 donation from Dr. Lyons. Already donated $250 last out, but forgot to leave a message. We love Portal 1 and 2, and I even named one of my businesses Aperture Labs. As a fellow doctor, I'm happy to be here and support such a great organization. Thanks for bringing me here, Rebecca. And with that, we are going to go to an ad from Twitch.
Hello, all you wonderful people. I am LLK, and you're watching Summer Games Done Quick 2019. How does that make you feel, everybody? That is not nearly loud enough. Deafen these poor people on stage, please. More cheering. There you go. Now, coming up, we have a very awesome donation incentive. Donkey Kong Country 2, all stages. We need $15,000 for that. We're currently sitting at $9,037.56. You want to see Donkey Kong Country 2, all stages. This is one of my favorite Super Nintendo games, one of the greatest Super Nintendo games of all time. You got Dave Wise's great music that you don't get to hear enough of because they're going so dang fast. But please get those donations in. We really, really need to push that incentive. So let's go, everyone. All right, it's the moment you've been waiting for. Leonardo leads, Dr. C does machines. It's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 3, the Manhattan Project with Mecha Richter and PJ!
Thanks, LLK.
Yeah.
It's wonderful. All right. Yeah, I'm TJ. Mecha Richter. Beat Murphigator.
Glage.
Yeah, we're going to be playing some Turtles for you guys. This game's pretty sweet. We're going to be looking forward to about 35 minutes of panic. So, hopefully only 35. Yeah. All right, so if we're good to go, we'll do a countdown. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
So there's 4 turtles in this game, and all 4 of us are going to take one. Klage and I have Mike and Raph, who are taking a seat on the bench today.
Yeah, they don't get to play.
Yeah, meanwhile, Mecha Richter's playing as Leo, and PJ is playing as Dr. C. They're selected. The characters in this game are pretty similar. There's only 4 attacks, and all but one of them are just the same for all the turtles. The special attack is the main difference and the most important attack for the run. That spinning forward roll attack that Dr. C's doing being the one for him, and that spinning in place move being the one for Leo.
Yeah, the absolutely absurd blender attack.
Yeah. And if Mike and Raph are on screen, Mike could have this giant mule kick thing that is actually the most powerful, but because of the way it works and because of how much delays after it, it's not as useful. Raph has a Psycho Crusher where he spins forward with his head attacking everything, but it doesn't do very much damage. The main advantage is it goes really far, which they don't need because they can use 2 players to cover everything.
Yeah, fortunately, we're able to just kind of stay on opposite sides of the screen like this. And so Raph's ability to cover horizontal distances is not really beneficial in co-op. Still, like, the biggest issue with covering distances is the plane shifting, because you move really slow between depth axis.
Yeah. And you may note that they don't have any health left, even though they haven't really been hit. That special attack drains their health. They can still use it when they don't have any health left, but it means that for pretty much the entire run, they're kind of walking this tightrope where any random enemy can just punch them in the jaw, and then they're done. That's their life.
And unfortunately, due to something we'll explain later, I can't die for like the entire run.
Yeah.
So I'm just constantly in panic mode.
Yeah.
We are playing with friendly fire on.
As you can see.
Yep.
And now we have our first boss, and depending on what he does...
You take him.
So, ideally you charge to the left, and this fight would end really quickly.
Hold on. reason why I killed Mecha Richter there, besides it being fun, is because we can force him to have single-player health. So when you play co-op, there are a few differences. The main differences that you would see are that you get a whole lot more spawns with 2 players, and that bosses have some amount more for health, usually around 25%. Yeah, it's gonna punch. Okay. So yeah, just dying right before Rocksteady makes it a safer fight, first of all, because he's gonna respawn with health, and it also means that he's gonna have less health. Rocksteady's gonna have less health, so it's gonna be a quicker fight. Believe it or not, Rocksteady, despite being the boss in the first stage, is actually pretty difficult, because he has a tendency to plane change to catch you. So we can take take advantage of some of like the depth access advantages that some of our attacks have, which Murph can probably talk about. It's a pretty standard beat 'em up thing. But Rocksteady likes to just line up directly with you, and it becomes very difficult to fight him safely with 0 health.
Yeah, so to elaborate a little bit, the depth axis, different attacks that you do affect a different amount on the depth. So, for instance here, if Leo were to do his spin special attack, he might hit an enemy that's further above him than if he were to just do his regular standing slash attack. Another thing about those special attacks that we didn't mention earlier is that the turtles are completely invincible while performing them. You can get hit kind of at the tail end of them or before you do them, but during the actual attack, they're safe. So
we good? Yeah. Okay.
So a lot of times they'll purposefully use them in a way where they go through an attack.
Nice.
And kill whatever's attacking.
Didn't die to helicopter.
The specials do like a bajillion amount of damage too, so we'll like exclusively do those to bosses.
Yeah, so for some perspective, the jump kick that we just did there and the normal weapon swing do 2 damage. And the shovel attack that we're using to kill some of the foot soldiers does 3 damage. I tried. I did my best. The specials from Raph to Mike, from weakest to strongest, are 7, 8, 9, and 11 damage. So the specials are incredibly powerful.
So there's a lot of just kind of like general beat 'em up mechanics that you have to manipulate when you're doing a speed run. The main one is just knowing where enemy spawns are. You can see where they're in position to kill enemies right as they're spawning. And
Not it.
D-pad. We just cleaned this controller yesterday.
What should we do for ground chunk? Should I die?
If you want to still.
All right.
Leave it up to you.
But knowing where enemies are going to spawn so that they can kill them immediately is
kill me.
the biggest thing. Again, using this mechanic to manipulate boss health. Once he's spawned, he won't just go up in health anymore. So.
That's good enough.
One thing about all the bosses...
I've got health, it's fine.
We're... Hanging me off.
Take him. Good.
All right, I haven't seen him like playing in a while.
Yeah.
So what we were trying to do is try to bring the health down to 1 player, and if we did it just right, he wouldn't go into that second phase where he grabs the pipe off the wall there.
Yeah, once he charges, he's locked into it, so you can kill him there, and it skips his desperation phase.
So this stage, they're going to perform a magic trick.
Hopefully.
Hopefully. One thing that they've been kind of doing this whole time is they've been manipulating enemies to try and get them to attack who they want. But in 2-player co-op games, a lot of times the AI can be kind of wild, and so they need to get rid of one of the turtles. So Leo is dead now, and now Dr. C is dead. So they're just gonna play the game like this.
So right now we've activated the ghost turtle glitch, is what we've been calling it. And this is a special variation of it, which we've been calling 0-player mode. So right now the game thinks that both players are dead. So it doesn't really know how to handle spawns.
It also means the AI gets wild.
Really?
Wow.
Yikes.
Sorry, we can reactivate it on the calls. Uh-oh.
Oh, he's targeting me.
Okay.
Okay. So essentially the way they set that up was your turtle, when it dies, has this animation that
We're
plays.
gonna have enemies now.
Yeah, we are.
as an animation that plays where they're kind of stunned and dead on the ground. But by scrolling the screen a specific way along that pit, they can make it so that the game can't fit that animation. And instead of just getting rid of the turtle or something like that, it just assumes that they couldn't have died there.
Forgot about these guys. Yeah, so the 0-player we would skip the entire wave that we just fought there.
I want you to fight Slash.
Okay.
So now because Leo died, he's alive in the game again, and that means the game can't really see Dr. C very well. It has some concept that there's something there, but the AI won't really target him.
Okay. So, don't take health. You need to lose it.
So because of that, they knew in that fight that Leo was going to be targeted the entire time and just be able to hit that way.
Yeah, essentially the constantly adjusts its difficulty and health value based on how many players are active, and usually would be 1 or 2. But if they think both are dead, it goes to a value that's not terribly
Okay, you
intended,
advance, I'm going to lock
so-
the screen.
Okay.
They're going to reset up this glitch here with the same pit formation that they did earlier in the stage.
Yeah,
Roll it as much as you can. Keep going. That's it.
Yeah, they do need Leo specifically to have the ghost knife set up. So
Attack or something. Just to get health back. Okay.
So there's supposed to be a wave here that we're going to skip.
So now the game is back to quote-unquote player 0 difficulty.
Okay.
So now this boss, you're going to be able to see a mechanic. Anytime that he does this, I don't even know what to call this ball and chain attack that he does with his head. But during that attack, he is committed to the animation.
All right, good save. Back on track.
Nicely done.
So yeah, all the bosses, when they have an animation like that they're committed to doing their attack no matter what, you can't interrupt it. And so as a result, they won't go into the hit reel that they normally would when you hit them. And so they get hit more often by the special attacks. So a lot of the bosses, you really want them to do specific attacks where they're kind of locked in place attacking because it lets them get the most damage they can.
So I'm going to jump off the ledge here, and that cancels my ghost ledge. So there are a few ways to cancel it. Number one is dying. That's the easiest way to cancel it, and the one that we want to avoid. You can also, like, if you fall off a ledge like that, or like other specific ledges. Falling in a hole here doesn't do it, but like on the elevator later, it'll cancel it. Anyways, I want to cancel it because having 0-player mode makes things very difficult because the enemies don't know who to target, and they end up just like ambling all over the screen, and it's tough to chase them down.
It only skip waves on the 3rd stage anyways, so there's no point of keeping it.
Yeah. So now they still think that Leo is dead. So the game is proceeding as if Dr. C is the only living turtle. So we can now kind of take advantage of this, and I'm going to try and be, like my role for the rest of the run is to be positioning the enemies in such a way that they're not going to be able to accidentally hit Mecha Richter. And his job is going to be kill the enemies as they try and walk over to me.
Yeah, knowing where enemies are going to target him, sort of, especially co-op beat 'em up, is really, like we said earlier. If both players are quote-unquote alive, there's no way to tell when an enemy is trying to target one turtle or the other.
Bazooka Joe's gonna mess with.
No.
And even there, like because they were targeting BJ there, Becca was completely safe to walk up behind him and attack. If he was in front of him, then he could be coincidentally attacked if they tried to attack BJ.
They can hit me with the stinky gas or just swing if they want to.
Right, but since he's in a place where they're not going to turn around and look at him, so he's safe behind him. And they'll abuse that in the boss fights a lot.
And this game also has a lot of just basic counter AI built into it. A lot of enemies are programmed that they like the dive kick attack. They will just jab you out of the sky for trying it. So being able to have a turtle literally is not affected by any of the AI, which is really, really big.
We had a lot of problems with behind in that last wave, so I just enjoyed it.
Yeah, some of these enemies are, so they have like a, I got it. Yeah.
He wanted all of you.
Some of the enemies are predictable, but some of them are just absolutely bonkers. And that purple foot soldier wave, we call them crazies because they do really unpredictable things and at very unpredictable times.
Yeah, even if I get like close enough, they can give me a mystery hug and kill me.
Yeah, the mystery hug is the greatest. Like if an enemy walks near Mecha Richter, sometimes they'll like automatically put him in the full Nelson and it just kills him with no animation. I got him. Okay, no namers. Okay, good take.
Yeah, this game is pretty generous about color coding what different AI and foot soldiers do.
Where's it? Oh,
Grandmaster.
he was right for me. Yeah, those guys, the Grandmasters, the guys who throw the anvils, they can just like, if he's special, they'll just like wait out of range and then just throw it at you when you're
This guy's
vulnerable.
gonna come back. Nice, thank you.
Yep.
It's the subway dance. Alright, so this boss fight is gonna look pretty simple unless I die. That's just kind of how it is. There's a loop here that I found that trivializes this, but it's a little bit tight. Hopefully, hopefully we don't have an accident.
Nice, very nice.
So again, it looks really simple, but if I'm early, then the invincibility frames for my special are going to expire, and I'm going to get pickaxed. But if I wait too long, then he's going to choose to attack on his own. He'll only sit there and wait for me to take action for a short period of time. So it's not too bad, but I'm glad it worked out.
And again, because of the nature of the whole thing, and then using this special attack continuously, all these bosses, unless they specifically take a death in order to get health back, they're just at 1 health.
So this stage used to be our least favorite. It might still be Mecha Richter's least favorite, but I really enjoy this stage now. There's some pretty interesting co-op mechanics in this, with just like handling how you have to scroll the screen. Like screen scrolling in this is one of the most difficult things you can do in co-op. It's really, really finicky. And a lot of like the spacing on the enemy waves is pretty particular. I want to give a shout out here to the previous runners and current runners of this game. I'm using the Tom Bodova strat right now. Some people might recognize that game. He's one of like the earliest speedrunners. He did runs back in like 2003, before emulators existed, or certainly the tools to do speedruns existed. And a lot of his runs were competitive for a number of years after that. So he used to run Turtles 3, and I think he's still the only one that's done a deathless speedrun of this. So he has a lot of like really interesting strats that we stole. Also want to give a shout out to Amquad, who is probably the single best player of this game. He's been spending a ton of time on this over the years. He's an incredibly good runner of this. He's done max score runs, low score runs, single turtle runs. He has the best time in single player for both versions. He's a super good runner. Unfortunately, we weren't able to use a lot of his strats because it's just such a completely different dynamic. But I want to at least recognize his contributions. Nice. Nice. So good. All right, you scroll. Crazy's gonna do this. Wait for him.
We have $15 from LolCam Alpha. Hey, Couch and Mecha and PJ, best of luck playing this gem made by Komami. Please don't let Dr. Com challenge you to yet another round of bad Jenga. I don't think the stream could handle it. Donation goes to PLC's choice.
Forgot about these guys. I am going to grab the health.
Yes, you are. All right, so up next is Leatherhead, who's probably the hardest boss in the game. Well, besides Krang. Krang's just the unstoppable, but Leatherhead's a pretty tough fight. Fortunately, because we still have the Ghost Turtle glitch active, he doesn't know that Mecha Richter exists. So since Don's a little bit stronger, he does 1 more damage per hit. So we save 1 hit for every 8 of Dr. C's. I want to get as many hits as I can at the beginning, but once he kills me, I'm going to stay dead. There's 8. Now we just... All right, there's some bonus hits. So even though I'm dead, the game has no active target. The only target that exists is me. So Leatherhead is just going to be attacking my corpse on the ground and doesn't realize as he's taking damage from Leo. It's a good stage.
Yeah, nicely done.
So what was once the most difficult fight in the game is now pretty trivial. I didn't watch the trivial before that fight. They've been known to surprise us.
Yeah, it's funny how when you're in a game with 1 health the entire time, how very small surprise changes to what you're expecting change the outcome very drastically.
Yeah, and speaking of very minute surprise changes, here's the Technodrome.
Yeah, you just spawned while punching. I just want to point that out.
I dive kicked.
Oh,
yeah. You take left. So one thing that we have to be extra mindful of is dive kicking. Since we are playing with friendly fire on, it's obviously really critical that Mecha doesn't die, but I can also die and lose lives and just eat our resources. Most of the foot soldiers in this game are hard-coded to counterattack dive kicks.
Even if I dive kick, they can like recognize that.
Yes. The deputy? All right, where's the sheriff? Is he later in the stage?
I think he's hanging out on the final stage.
The final?
Yeah.
Might be one
I'll
more.
get this one. I lied.
No.
I wasn't ready. My bad.
I'll take all
Okay.
So yeah, dive kicking is the fastest way to cover ground. But when we dive kick, we are at risk of killing the other player through enemy counterattacks. Good luck with that. Yeah, there's a little bit of a seam there that we can take advantage of where neither of them can hit us.
So in this upcoming screen, they're going to take advantage of the fact that to do the special attack, they hit both buttons simultaneously. And I use the word simultaneously very loosely. There's a window after jumping to hit the attack button where it'll accept it as the special input. And so by delaying that a little bit, he's putting his turtle higher in the air and hitting those where normally, if he did it just standing flat on the ground, it wouldn't reach high enough to hit those sheriffs.
Thank you. Yeah, and I also have to do that with Dr. C to hit the helicopters. I think you do too, but I think Leo has a slightly bigger window. I have to get almost max height to hit the helicopters with the special. I'm not fighting these.
Yeah, mine aren't nearly as bad.
So the things that we can do to the bosses with like taking advantage of the depth axis, the rock soldiers can do to us. They have extremely advantageous hitboxes. So it's pretty common to like try and special them and they just parry. They move like 1 pixel down and then just kill you. That's terrible.
Just shows up and immediately fires his gun.
Yeah, sometimes he doesn't even show up. Sometimes bullets just fly across the screen.
The rock soldiers also, it's a pretty minor thing, but they do have a little bit more health than the foot soldiers, so they pretty much have to special them instead of being able to use like the scoop to kill them.
Yeah. Yeah, since the special is a simultaneous attack, sometimes I can jump and like get hit out of it, and that's what happened there. Like I went to go do the special, but the electric barrier hit me before I can actually activate it.
Yeah. Now we've got like 40 seconds for some donations.
All right. We have $200 from Madrigal. Says, don't break anything. We have $75 from Miss Pots and Pans Robot, who says, much love to Team PLC. Donation goes to Runner's Choice.
Not the time for that.
All right. Nothing to see here. Come on, Razar. I'm gonna let him kill me here. Nope. I'm gonna let him kill me. So Razar is, he's normally not a big deal, but he sometimes does this ice breath dance and just gets out of the way. We want him to do the claw as quickly as possible so we can kind of do do a similar fight to Leatherhead, and a similar fight to what we're gonna see here, where he just targets my corpse and Leo gets 3 hits on him. Even though Leo's special is the second weakest, if you can get enemies to just stand completely in place, his DPS is just unparalleled.
Yeah, the other turtles, it can be a lot harder to get these double hits in with.
Yeah, it also has a ton of active frames on it too, so it's just kind of there.
It just hits a
And his DPS is so good that it's not even worth me fighting. Like, even when I come back, I just tank the hits.
That used to be one of the hardest fights too.
Yeah.
And then I was like, okay, I'll just stand down here and see what happens. So when PJ came back, he was like, all right, I'll start attacking him. I was like, wait a minute. Let me try something. Stay still. Don't move.
You just stay there and get yours.
Yeah.
Dr. C giving the thumbs up here. He's like, oh, crane spaceships in the sky? All right, good.
Oh, he's getting away. Sweet.
All right, this is where Leo really shines. In single-player runs, they almost exclusively use Wrath. We'll sometimes switch, like for certain bosses, to a different turtle. But even in single-player runs, they want Leo here because, I mean, his special lasts for so long, and you're in such a confined space, you don't really need mobility. So, like, the whole Mauser ball can just be cleared instantly. These platform guys, which take 2 hits, want to knock him off the platform. This guy might escape. Just let him go. Okay.
Yeah, sometimes these guys spawn faster than normal.
Okay. We've got some more time for donations.
All right, we have $50 from Space Monkey. Says, I hope GDQ staff has someone standing by with a fire extinguisher for when the inevitable happens and Team PLC causes the nest to explode. We have $250 from Zach Harvey, who says, to PJ Mecha Richter, congratulations!
Thank you, Zach.
So we practiced on my cart, which was a bold move, and
your cart is cursed.
It has some interesting graphical effects, but we still managed to beat the whole game using that.
Yeah, we just played through anyways. We figured if we can beat it while we can't see anything, we should be able to beat it.
Yeah, so all the names for everything was messed up except Toka. There was the only one. It's like, you expect them.
They know not to mess with Toka.
Toka is a true champion.
Toka will send them through the ceiling. All right, you lead until blue guys.
So one kind of nuance of running most beat-em-ups in this one, certainly, is that enemies tend to show up in waves. So, like, in this game, typically you'll see waves of 3, where there's 3 enemies coming out at once. And when you've killed all 3 of them, then it progresses either to the next wave or you're allowed to advance as well.
Yeah, I'm not messing with these guys.
There are some places in this game where it has a wave of, like, 5 enemies, so when you kill...
Okay.
So when you kill, like, one of the enemy of the wave, another one will show up. Because it can only have 3 enemies on the screen.
I'll take top guy.
Okay.
So it's kind of a nuance that they want to try and clear the entire wave. Even if they kill 1 or 2 guys quickly, it doesn't really matter unless the entire wave is dead.
I don't mess with the Aladdins because they can give me the mystery hug.
Yeah, the mystery hug is pretty common from Aladdin.
And these guys, too.
And the purples. Yeah. Lead here.
Yep. This next section used to be really difficult for us until I realized that I'm completely safe from down here from the buzz beeps.
The buzz beeps are scary because you don't have much time to react to them.
Yeah, it's just the first one. After that, we can just special.
Camp them.
Yeah.
The rooftop this is another really critical stage. This is really the last critical stage where we want to absolutely have the ghost turtle glitch active because there are a ton of extra spawns with proper 2 players.
Yeah, and the final stage, for whatever reason, it's the same no matter what how many players you have. But we still want to keep it just because I don't have to worry about enemies going after me.
Because the end scene is better.
And that too. Hopefully we can show that off.
Now, everyone's favorite thing to advertise for, just foot.
Foot. I don't want them. Thank you.
I don't know who commissioned this giant foot sign for the foot soldiers, but
I respect the confidence.
Nothing says secret ninja organization like giant neon.
Oh my god.
Right?
Speak 3, yep.
Reds.
Reds.
Where do you want me? Here.
Come on down, buddy.
Yeah, once again, Toka wants to target Dr. C's dead body.
Yeah, you get it.
Come get it, Toka.
They'd like him to punch so that they can get the extra damage, but
Very nice fight.
Well done. Well done.
Yeah, so he loses all of his invincibility frames if he does pretty much anything. Like when he goes to jump, I can attack cancel and he'll lose his iframes there. And when he does that,
the rapid punch.
Yeah, the rapid punch.
Yeah.
He loses all his frames and like it's like a 2-second attack, so he just gets his.
Yeah, a lot of enemies have attacks where they drop their iframes. But for Toka, all of his attacks are really committal and very long duration. So it's especially good there.
He has one attack. Fortunately,
I want you to lead until Aladdin's.
There's one attack that we didn't see where he like punches you towards the electrical barrier. And there was one time where he punched me through the ceiling. I screen ran and got electrocuted.
Yeah, it was really amazing. It was quite a display of power. This is a long wave, right? Like 8?
I think it's just these guys.
Yep. Okay. These ones and then Brad's. I'll let you take him. Okay. Take him.
We have $250 from Dasterin. Shoutouts to Team PLC. Here's hoping the equipment can withstand the combined power of PJ and Mecha.
Helicopter. Yep. Nice.
Those are the other 2 helicopters in the game. So there's only 4 total.
The baseball stars.
Nice. Sliding to home.
yeah, they reuse most of the enemies a lot in this game, and then there's a handful that just show up like once or twice.
Is it Belmondo's?
X next.
Yep.
No. So we really like to stagger these eggs so that like one of them doesn't hatch early. That's what we can do.
Yeah, so if you attack one of them twice, it groups them up perfectly, which is ideal. But sometimes they'll just like spawn to the far left or far right, or off screen, which have happened a couple times.
Spear riders here. Stay back. Stay back. Nice.
For luchadors. Coming for the frog splash.
Yeah. Rollers.
Yep.
And then crazies. Oh, buckets. That's right.
Might as well be crazy.
The bucket throwers are nasty in this game. This is the long wave, right? Like, yeah. Pizza.
Yeah, that's a pizza.
All right, that was the pizza rush. That's one of the scariest parts of the game.
The Bazooka Joe's just sitting there waiting for you. Oh, you want this pizza? Come and get it. Come and get it. See what happens. So since I'm still not being targeted, I just stand here and Mother Mother's trying to like slowly go down to attack PJ. And I'm just kind of sitting in front of his hitbox just to take out those Mothers as they come out. And yeah, easy fight.
Let's give an extra big round of applause to Mecha because at this point it doesn't really matter if we don't have Ghost Turtle Glitch because all the spawns are going to be the same from here till the end of the game. But he played through like the entirety of this game without taking a hit, which is crazy. It's ridiculously hard.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm like, it seems like I'm keeping my cool, but I'm constantly like panicking.
Same. All right, there's pizza here.
Because like the only time we can activate the glitch, we can only do it twice in stage 3, and that's it.
Yeah. The 2 times you saw it were the only 2 that you can do it.
Yeah. So after
buzz
that,
beeps, buzz beeps.
After that, it's just chaos.
Yeah.
And it's easy to like underestimate because you see them take hits once in a while, and it almost means nothing to take a hit normally. But when you ride your health to the 1, it matters. Well,
Even when I have
more.
health, I'm still panicking.
Yeah, absolutely. Just like these guys that aren't even targeting him, if they still jump kick in and he's recovering from a special or he's in the middle of a shovel, they can just land on him and he's dead.
Yeah.
We are playing in the US version. You cannot change the number of lives that you start with in this. You can in the Japanese version, but not this one.
Well, there is a cheat code to change it in this one, but yeah,
right.
And there's also easy mode for some reason.
There's also extra hard copyright.
Extra copyright mode.
So if you can like break the copyright symbol in the title screen, it just does some very bad things to the game. It's actually impossible to complete because the first shredder is invincible. You can't actually kill him. And we did that by accident once. Back in 2013, we were just like playing and like Rocksteady took like 100 hits.
Yeah, we're like,
figure out why.
Did that seem like more health? I don't know, maybe. And then we got to the Stone Warriors, we used a special, it didn't die, and he just loved us. And you're like, all right, yeah, something's not right here. This guy's jumping. Yep. The bucket, he could have had me for sure.
You should have died like 10 times.
Yeah, I know. I'm overdue. This guy knows. They called in the expert.
I on the prize.
You need a turtle removed.
Exterminator's here. I got my girder. I deserve that.
Yeah, you absolutely did. All right, that top purple's
yeah.
What are we gonna do for Krang?
I don't know.
1, 2. We're both gonna get. Excuse
you!
No.
You're way overdone.
Excuse me.
Just don't die.
I think I activated reverse copyright mode.
So they're coming up on Krang.
Oh, that's good, actually. Okay.
They're coming up on Krang, and Krang is a menace, and the game knows it because he has his own theme. Krang has 3 phases here.
I would say attack him until your health is low, and then I'll come in.
Okay.
The first phase, he's gonna
like that, yeah.
Maybe get walked into the corner. I don't know where it thinks you are. The second phase.
Time for the pain.
So yeah, phase 2, Krang splits up, and his pants do whatever they want.
I'll die. You'll get an extra life. We'll be fine on Shredder still, I think.
That's good.
Yeah, so once again, manipulating single player health for Super Shredder.
Yeah.
He has to stay dead until he targets me.
Sure.
So Super Shredder has one attack in particular they really want him to do where he shoots lightning. Every other attack he has is moderate, but when he shoots lightning, he stands in one place for a long time. And gives him a lot of opportunities to hit him.
Yes.
Oh, nice.
Come on, Shredder. Yes.
Wow.
One more, please. That's not it, but...
There. Wow.
This might kill me.
Yeah, these chops and kicks. He can shoot a fireball too, but as long as one turtle's close to him, he usually won't do that.
You take
that.
Time.
Nicely
Nice.
done.
Very good.
What a fight.
35, 39.
Wow.
That's 12 seconds off our record.
Nice.
Wow. That was pretty all right.
With having to set up the
With
glitch again.
having to redo
Super
stage
Shredder.
3. Yeah.
Yeah, that Super Shredder fight certainly didn't hurt
Yeah, we got some mileage out of that fight, that's for sure.
Wow.
Yeah, so that was a pretty great run.
Yeah.
Pretty happy with that. One more shout out that I want to make is the Tasker, well, the most recent Tasker, Tasker Geese. So this glitch, the Ghost Turtle glitch, was actually found in 2012, and no one knew it. And he stumbled upon this post in a Chinese forum buried somewhere, and then was like, hey, why isn't anybody doing this? So he brought it to the rest of the world, and it's like completely revolutionized the co-op run and the task. So it's been a huge find. I mean, we've dropped our co-op time by like a minute 10 after finding this, and we still have like another minute to go. So it's been a tremendous find. It's been great. Anything else? I think I'm good.
Shout out to Taco Libre.
Shout out to Taco Libre. Yeah. All right, thanks so much for watching, guys. We're just getting started here. We've got so much great content, including the big boy himself, Cool Kid, up next. So don't go anywhere.
Yeah.
We have $250 from the Bearded One, So excited to see Team Core Life choices at SGDQ. Love the streams, love the runs, and love Doctors Without Borders. We have $250 from Grath. Bold move letting PJ break the stream at the very beginning of the week in prime time. We have $15 from Daneno. It's awesome to see PJ and Mecha do a co-op run after so long. Can't wait to see what goes wrong this time. We have a $1,000 donation from John Bidwell. Says a Team PLC run is a great and or unfortunate way to begin a GDQ. Good luck to anyone who plays Jenga and the runners too, I guess. We have a $50 donation from Lycosa Day. Says, here's to a full showing of Team PLC and to the staff, making sure nothing lights on fire as a result. We have a $15 donation from Z in the Oasis. In the spirit of turtles, I thought I'd shell out some bucks. Oh, you all enjoyed that. Don't act like you didn't. Bad jokes, bad jokes. We have a $100 donation from Fubajube. Good luck on the run, PJ and Mecha. Awesome to see you guys help kick off the start of SGDQ this year. Here's to a week of awesome games run by awesome people. We'll be right back after a brief ad from Twitch. Mecha Richter.
Hey everybody, I'm Diesel, and I'm here with PJ and Mecha Richter, who just finished their What a run, guys. Thank you so much for running that game.
Oh, our pleasure. Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, I was really looking forward to it. Already the first day, and one of my favorite runs has already happened. Yeah.
Imagine that.
Right, it's almost like I chose to do this interview. That's crazy. So how long have you two been running this game together?
6 years? Something like that, yeah. Maybe, I guess a little longer than 6 years. We ran it at SPDQ 13.
So do you even remember what it was like to start learning this game in the first place? How'd you get started? Impossible.
Yeah,
Like, you just can't even beat
Yeah, it's so hard to coordinate things in that game, and you're like, you either don't kill enemies efficiently or you're playing at 1 health. Right. But yeah, like I forced Mech Richter into learning Battletoads and Double Dragon with me first. Yeah, that was 2012. He's like, yeah, play this game. It's pretty fun. Here it's great. You'll love it. So then to pay him back, I let him do the game for us to run.
This was your pick, huh?
Yeah. It's my fault. Yeah. And I played it as a kid, but was obviously terrible at it. So it was pretty tough for me to like learn all the spawns and remember how the enemies work and how the game flows. It's pretty difficult. Like especially when you're playing it here with no health, so you have to know exactly when the enemies are going to spawn and from where they're going to spawn or where you think they're going to spawn. And if you don't, then the enemy will just walk on screen and punch you.
So like the specials are kind of a double-edged sword in a way too.
Yeah. For the longest time, we were just trying to play it as safe as possible, so we weren't sure where all those spawns were coming. And then as time went on, we developed a lot of good strats to figure out where everything was spawning, where people could go, where music could go.
You sit in the corner, and I'll kill these enemies.
So did you have much one-player experience with the game as a speedrun? Or you just kind of picked it up specifically for co-op?
Yeah.
Why this game in particular? Just like lack of good NES co-op games? Like,
Pretty much, yeah.
Like, bottom of the barrel. Or did you did something really draw you to this game?
I guess there wasn't really any co-op runs for it, so just something new to try out. There was co-op runs for games like Double Dragon 2, River City Ransom, Chippendale. Right. This is another game too that like really strongly benefits from co-op. So like there are other, on SNES in particular, there are a lot of co-op games, but just having the second player there causes so much lag. You're going to be like 40 minutes behind where a single player run is. So it's always attractive to have a game that would actually be faster and more beneficial to have 2 players.
Right, so it actually is faster.
Yeah. So Omquat's best, I think, is like a 35, 36, or 35. Something like that. So our co-op time is now faster by like 8 seconds or something. But for a while, his run was just so good that it was better than our previous one. But if done optimally, co-op would be. It was all thanks to that one-player glitch. So yeah, absolutely. Go through the entire game as one-player health and enemies because there's a lot more enemies that spawn in every stage with 2 players. So for a while, like before we even found out about the glitch, we were dying in certain areas to just skip a bunch of waves. And in particular, the rooftop was one. Either me or PJ would die somewhat earlier, and it was skipping 5 waves right before Toko. Yeah, and then Toko was spawned with player health. But thanks to that glitch, we don't have to worry about that. We get a lot more lives in return.
Sure. How did you go about routing this game, or did you just play it a bunch of times together and come up with the route, or did you actually base this off of?
No, the task is
Okay, it's not human.
No, and I mean, all of the, so for every wave, you know how many enemies are going to spawn, when they're going to spawn, but you don't know where. So the task is to kill every single enemy before it's on screen. Or else you can try, and they'll disappear and creep over lower and punch us.
Okay, so it's not a very predictable game.
No, not at all. A lot of it was like, just playing. I mean, you have 4 turtles to choose from, so like at the beginning, I think I was using Mike. You might have started with Leo, but we cycled through a bunch of different combinations. And, if you die, you can pick a new turtle. So you played around with, okay, well maybe Raph is really good in this stage, or else there's the Dr. Sneak and the boss. Sewers. You just kind of try it. It's so unpredictable. You can't really like save, grind, and get reliable results. You need to keep throwing full runs at it and get very different patterns to see how things are going to work long term.
Sure. Did you do any?
Yeah, almost exclusively.
How did right? Because you two don't live anywhere near each other.
like for Battletoads and Double Dragon, it was impossible. It was super hard to transition from that play to console. But for this, it's walking up to an enemy and you're gonna special, and we have a 4.5 second window with this guy. 2 frames isn't gonna make a big difference. But the big things were like chaining special attacks, so making sure that once the special ends, you can start another one. That was difficult to transition from that to console. But everything else is pretty much fine. Yeah.
Okay, great. Well, I really appreciated that run, and thank you so much for talking with me.
Oh, thanks for having us.
All right, let's give PJ and Mecha Victor a hand here. Thanks, guys. Coming up next. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Coming up next, we got Super Mario Brothers 2 being run by Cool Kid. I'm going to throw it over there to the front. Looks like they're almost ready. Thanks, everybody.
Hello, SGDQ. My name is The Cove. I'll be here for your next couple runs. And speaking of after the Super Mario Bros. 2 run, I do want to just rep to say that we are getting really, really close to hitting that Donkey Kong Country 2 All Stages incentive. We are at $12,712 out of $15,000. Let's try to get those last $2,300. And speaking of that, we have $100 from A17 Tabris saying, greetings from work. Let's get DKC2 up to all stages. We also have $50 from Lars87. Greetings from Norway and good luck to all the runners. And without further ado, let's put it over to Cool Kid with Super Mario Bros. 2 All Stages.
And with me I got my friends PJW doing most of the commentary and my honorary sweet friend Apollo. Alright, so I'll be playing the all levels category, which is basically it's a warpless run through the game, 20 levels, 7 worlds. And I'm also playing the Japanese version of the game, which is funnily enough called Super Mario USA, because this game was originally just released in USA. Alright? So yeah, I was starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Alright, so he's immediately starting with Toad here. Toad is the only character in this game that actually runs faster while carrying either a heavy object or an enemy. So you're going to see him picking up the Shy Guy right off the bat. One up here purely for safety. This doesn't really lose too much time because of how the global timer works in this game. More on that a bit later. Coming up here is a floor clip. So he's going to be taking damage against the Shy Guy and then throwing the Shy Guy on top of him as he climbs the ladder.
Oops, a mistake. That's fine. I could have, if I would have grabbed that egg, I wouldn't have lost any time from grabbing one up, but that's alright. It's only about 4 seconds lost.
Yeah, Birdo here shoots an egg every 256 frames.
But yeah, so the reason why I did grab the one up is because in the game over you have to replay the entire world. So some really tough stages later on. It's pretty likely that I'll take a death down. Oh yeah, it's a fast car.
Yeah. And here's the veggie attempt. Didn't get it. That's frame perfect. Saves a few seconds, but it's whatever.
I did fortunately make the Birdo cycle here, so I'm not going to lose as much time. Yeah, it takes about a little little more than 6 seconds if you get the veggie glitch. So, that's all right.
Yeah, what he was trying to do back there was, after entering subcon and then returning back to the real world, on the first frame you regain control, you can grab the veggie there, and if you do so, you can actually enter doors with the veggie, which allows you to kill Birdo without using eggs, but instead the veggie. Here's another attempt at a floor clip. This one's a lot more impactful than the one in 1-1, so cross your fingers. Nice. So normally what you have to do there is climb to the top of that screen and bring a key all the way down. So that saves a lot of time.
Yeah, there'll be a lot of orbs throughout this. First boss, mouse there. Okay, nice fight. Thank you. That was pretty good. Alright, so coming up next is World 2, which is set. It's kind of like a desert world and features a lot of digging. So once I go inside here, oh yeah, the cherries.
Yeah, collecting 5 cherries in this game gets you a star. So he's going to be collecting the 5th cherry during this digging screen near the very end of it so that he can hopefully take the star to Birdo.
We'll see. This part here is pretty tricky because what can happen is that the star won't appear if there are too many sprites on it. So there's a snippet here in bottom left. Fires too many shots. Oh yeah, the star didn't.
Oh, what?
So they're supposed to spawn a star, but it didn't.
Yeah, that's unlucky.
So what would happen if I would get the star there is that I could get a really quick kill on Birdo. She would die as soon as I would touch her. Just waiting for
Yeah, he would have just jumped right into her face and then grabbed the orb from there. Stars are pretty finicky too. Where they spawn depends on placement of the global timer as well. So at every stage there's this 256 frame global timer constantly ticking in. It commands so much within the game. Birdo cycles, where things spawn, where stars spawn.
Yeah, if you do have a couple of detonations read off, you could read them right now. Because here's another digging section coming up.
Absolutely. We do have $20 from Tutu. Best of luck with your run, CK, and thank you for everything you've done for the NES community. Keep it up and never give up. We have $25 from Dr. T Max saying donating for all stages in DKC2. Let's see those Lost World levels. And as an update, we're only $1,400 away now, so keep those donations coming for that Donkey Kong Country 2 all stages incentive.
So get another Birdo fight.
He was hoping for an egg there. If he releases that mushroom block right as Birdo shoots an egg, he can get like a bounce shot, which deals 2 hits back to back. That's unlucky.
Getting kind of unlucky so far.
You can see he did a ladder jump there too. He has to do a ladder jump on the right side to get this Ezo to spawn in the right spot. Jump for Toad is also 3 frames.
Kind of
pretty tight.
Had a little brain fart there. Quite unfortunate. I think you can take a hit there. I won't be able to do the quick kill on the boss now. It's not going to lose too much time.
Yeah, normally with full health, with Tri-Clyde coming up, you can just run directly into him and throw that, what is it, like a tweeter? Yeah. To get like bounce shots.
So I'm not going to need this star. It's not going to benefit me. So here I'm actually going to have to get the key. So I skip this.
Also the last digging for a while.
Yeah, 246 I think.
Nice.
There.
Yeah, if you open the door there before transitioning the screen, you can warp a bit ahead in the next screen.
Alright, so here's the Tri-Clyde quite unfortunate that I did get hit. That is kind of tricky when I'm small. It gets pretty laggy.
Pretty laggy.
It's gotta be careful too. Alright.
Nice.
Alright. Alright, so that was World 2, and so far we've only played Toad. Starting at the next level is when we're gonna start using other characters besides Toad. Actually gonna end up using every character in the run at some point. But it's primarily Toad and Luigi. Those are they're the best characters for speed.
Yeah, Toad's speed is the most critical thing in this run. And Luigi's got that flutter jump.
This boss fight is going to be pretty scary. If I'm big, it's no concern. I'm just going to do that. Nice. Whew. That was another war, by the way. Alright, there we go. Princess time.
Yeah, the princess here is only going to be used for her hover. You're going to see it really soon. That's not it. This is it, right here. This is the entire reason.
Got it.
Nice. And then the ladder jump here, it's basically skip stage. You can just walk along ceilings in this game.
And yeah, that's the level. So this bird fight is quite tricky to get done right. So I'm hoping I'm gonna get either an egg or a fireball at start.
Never an egg. Never an egg.
Oh, that's close. So I'm playing this very safe right now.
I think this is the birdo fight I hate the most in the game.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, guys.
Or,
but yeah, if the fight goes well, if I would have gotten an egg at the start, it would have been fine, but it's okay. I don't know. So here goes Mario time.
Mario.
In a Mario game.
Yeah, crazy. His jumps just work perfectly for the stage, so. You pick up this ninja, make all these jumps fine, and then he's going to be using this ninja to charge a jump at the very top here.
So let's keep getting the key.
This double jump. I don't think I explained that yet. So if you jump through the top left corner or the top right corner of an enemy such that you pass through what's effectively the standable floor, the enemy's head, you can trick the game into thinking you're still standing, which allows you to basically jump again in midair.
So I'd rather not be stuck here against this upcoming.
Oh, ladders. They're so finicky.
Thumb almost slipped up. Alright, so here's the second mouse fight. This one got hit 5 times instead of 3 times, and I believe this is one of the hardest fights in the game to get done right.
Yeah, for this one, you really want to get here at a pretty consistent frame. That way his pattern's very predictable.
It's not good, very quick. It's going to be really taking my time here.
Nice fight.
Nice. That's it. No more Mario for the rest of the run. Thank you for it.
Alright, cool kid, if I can jump in real quick. We did just meet the DKC 2 All Stages incentive, so great job, everybody.
Oh, speaking of which, if you have any more donations to read out, now's the perfect time to do it, because War 4 is...
There's nothing going on here.
Sure, we got plenty. We got $250 from John Star 12. Let's go, Toad. We have $200 from Old Neckbeard. Good luck, everybody. We have $10 from Michael A. Simmons. Sprained my ankle, so now I have injury leave for the week to catch the event. Silver linings, I guess. Shoutouts to my dude, Cool Kid.
Alright. 4-2 now. This level, this sort of first level had a rocket.
That's not good.
So, the way the rockets work is that they will only blast off every second or so. So, go back to, I'm going to collect 5 shares in this stage to spawn a star. Go back to what BGW mentioned earlier. If I'm slow here, I'm going to get an unfavorable star spawn position. Probably going to be too slow here, so I'm going to have to, let's see.
You should probably go with safer cherry farm.
Let's see here. We blast off immediately. No, I'm just...
No.
Okay, so I'm going to have to ride the cart.
The scenic route.
Yeah. So this is what I wanted to do to Birdo back in 2-1.
There we go.
Yeah, that was a quick one. Alright, so Luigi good. It's very important that I pick Luigi this level.
Yeah, that's the most critical mistake you can make. Luigi skips this entire stage. No one else does. Stalling there doesn't really matter. Birdo just has to spit out this egg.
Yeah.
Or I guess it keeps Birdo on the right side, so it is faster.
Exactly. If you go out sooner, you just start moving to the left. So there you go. Just notice.
Here's the jump. This will get 2 long towers.
And here it is.
Following orb is the Fry Guy fight. There's 3 hits here to split Fry Guy into 4 mini Fry Guys. Should be 2 more hits. Good. No stop block.
Nice, that was a good fight. Good. Alright, I was about to say I haven't died yet, which is great, but it's too late. Alright.
This is a good stage to see that in too. There's some tricky jumps here. Nice.
There's a one up here, but since the run's been going really well so far. We'll go.
Alright, this is one of the other worst Birdos in the game.
Kind of messed up, but
yeah.
Oh. So benefit of using Luigi again is his jumps. He jump really high and really far.
And his ladder jumps are also easier. They're 8 frames compared to every other character who has a 3-frame window. And in this stage specifically, there's going to be a lot of vine jumps coming up.
So this Birdo fight, this game itself is pretty simple, but the Birdo fight is pretty fast fight. I gotta make sure I play the stage fast enough, or else I'm not gonna get a good fight, good battle.
It's not a good start, yeah.
Alright, nice, got that. Cool trick. I might actually be able to go for a fast fight despite getting.
Yeah, so if everything works out perfectly here, Volkit's going to trade 8 throws and kind of finish here with the fish. Birdo's not really cooperating.
I'm really just taking my time here. Yeah, it's really hard too because when you're doing runs, playing runs, I mean, usually, there we go. So, I mean, the fight play out a certain way, but when it doesn't play out in a certain way, you plan out a planned way, it can be really hard to get a good fight recovered from.
Yeah, this game's really punishing because of the global timer. You basically need to play stages perfectly to get the pattern movements at very end of boss fights. Little stalling here to get these bombs to line up correctly so you can bomb these 2 walls back to back. And took damage. It shouldn't be too bad.
I was scared.
Ah. Well, it's no longer deathless.
try to throw it back. If I'm small, I have to throw it. If I'm big, I can just throw like that. But if I'm small, I have to throw it behind, to the right.
Here's a nice slide. Get through that area.
Thank you.
Clapping for the slide.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's a very quick death. Most deaths in this run are pretty quick.
Yeah. We're gonna see another fast carpet here, much like in 1-2. He's gonna get this Pidgeot off, respawn the Pidgeot, go to the original carpet, and now he has full speed.
Alright, so I'm gonna pick up, thank you, a Shaggy on the way. Try for a double hit.
Nice. Almost a triple.
Oh yeah. Speaking of triple hits.
Yeah. Alright.
Here is the Clogger fight.
This is the actual worst boss in the game. Let's see if it cooperates. He wants to bounce these rocks along the right side and hopefully get a multi-hit here. Okay, if the crab moved to the left, then kind of like that, he could have got like 3, 4, even 5 hits in. Overall, that was a really good fight. Probably one of the hardest platforming screens right here. Just really careful looking. All of that's super precise. And because you guys have probably missed this for a while, here's more digging. Has to get this key to get the bird at the very end. And now Birdo's green, so Birdo's only gonna spit fire. So Cool Kid has to use that block to kill her. This is a big stage. I'm gonna be quiet for this one, let it speak for itself. Nice. All those jumps just magically work out for Luigi.
It's a really good boss fight too.
Yeah, really sweet fight. And coming up in 6-3 is the fabled potion jump. The intended way of getting to the store on the left is to take this quicksand, but it's extremely slow. So instead, Cool Kid's gonna grab a potion, throw it in a specific spot, and hopefully be able to jump off of it in midair. Nice.
So this first part that was pretty precise. I want to make sure I felt a little slow, not fast enough to where I can catch the egg here.
Spin shot, really sick. Here's Tri-Clyde 2. Just gonna go back and forth with these mushroom blocks. Nice fight.
That was a really good world stage.
Yeah, it was.
Alright, final word in the game, and so the final word is coming up in this one. Actually, that's not true. No, there's some orb in 7 that's true as well. Anyway, first part of the level, make sure you get to the rocket here fast enough. Made it. Because again, they'll only blast off every second. And if I get down that cycle, it means that I have a chance to get a quick kill in the boss fight.
I think it's 64 frames or something along those lines. So some more ladder jumps here. Hopefully, Birdo cooperates.
Yeah, I have no idea what kind of pattern she's going to give me now, so it's most likely it's going to jump back and forth. So you cannot use the pickup animation to not take damage. Second to last orb in the run. Alright, Toad. Gotta make sure I pick Toad for this one. I can play with any character, but Toad's
much better.
to the earlier levels, I only have to make sure I get to Ward, final boss, fast enough. I don't have to play this level like perfectly.
Nice.
Okay, good. So it's a good start. Definitely on pace of getting to Ward. Optimus side.
Yeah, as long as you don't take a hit here, you should be fine.
So that key is supposed to be stuck inside of Birdo, but since it did the skip, it's, yeah, kind of just, I don't know, just on the ground conveyor belt.
And with this mushroom block, he's going to throw it right as he takes damage to get a double hit against this bird. And now the warp fight. So the veggies here spawn in the set pattern. Cool Kid knows exactly where they're going to be.
I was a little slow at the start, unfortunately. So oops. Crap.
And Wart's just going to shoot these bubbles in a pattern where it's one low stream followed by 3 high streams. Much like pink birdo eggs, these veggies spawn once every 4 seconds, roughly.
I'm not great at this boss fight when I have to just try for these early hits.
This is a hard fight, man.
Yeah, again, if I get here on the optimal cycle, it's pretty simple.
Yeah, recovering in the fight's pretty hard though.
Yeah.
And you definitely don't want to die to the fight. Nice.
So the timer stop. Time ends once I enter the door. All right. That's the time. All right.
23:21. That's a sick time, dude.
Yeah. Thank you. That's pretty good considering. Yeah. Unfortunate fight at the end, but all right. Nice. And yeah, thank you, Albertus, for having me. Thank you, PG Dub for commentary. Apollo for holding it down. Is there anything you'd like to say, Apollo?
Go Sweden. Go Sweden.
We did have a $1,500 donation. Andrew Sampson says, "Thank you for making the world a better place. Let's see some Donkey Kong." We had $100 from Zerg Hug Party. I have high hopes for Cool Kids Run. Also, tell him I said Sega Genesis. Love you all. $50 from Anton Boll. Good luck wishes from Sweden. Cool Kid. We're all rooting for you. Best wishes. And $25 more from DK79. Cool Kid is my spirit animal. Throw it over to an ad real quick. Be right back.
Hey, I'm Omni Games, and I wrote my new book, Speedrun Science, to help newcomers and veterans alike from the full process of investigating, routing, and performing speedruns. I also introduce speedrunning's rich history, how its rules evolved, and a whole lot more. Order now at speedrun.com.
Evo tasks up to 4 players with a simple goal. Don't fall to your death. Players will use their own 2 hands and their outstretched grip of their friends to grapple across each level on their way to victory. Coming to Nintendo Switch and Steam this summer. Visit sgdq.chrono.gg to shop the SGDQ official game store, featuring speedrunning favorites at amazing prices. Purchases directly support the charity. I'll just read one. And now we're ready to throw to an interview with Kisran and Mr. Shasta.
Hello, SGDQ 2019. How is it going? It's your boy Keys Ron here, and I'm here with my good pal, Mr. Underscore Shasta. How are you doing today, Mr. Underscore?
I'm doing very underscore good, Keys. How about you?
That is underscore fantastic to hear. So let's talk about something a little simple, and we'll get to some of the meat and potatoes of everything. So, Mr. Shasta, why Mr. Shasta?
Well, so when I was like 12, I watched a show back, or rather, I watched a radio program back in the day on a show called Kevin Bean Show. If you're familiar with that, it's on K-Rock. This one goes on every morning. But there's they did a list of the top 20 worst sitcoms of the 90s. One was like fun, sort of thing. One of the names was a show called Shasta McNasty. I thought it was a funny name back when I was 12, so I was like, I'm naming myself that everywhere. And eventually I was like, no, it's not that cool. I named myself this name. That's where it's
Well, now you're just kind of stuck with it.
Yeah.
So we talked about name origins, so let's go with some of like, the most basic question here. What got you into speedrunning?
Well, I follow a guy back in 2013. He goes by Patty now. He's like a Pico 4444. He's kind of the reason why I came on Twitch in the first place. But I used to watch him all the time on YouTube and all that, and then he started speedrunning, like Link to the Past, and I thought, hey, this is really cool. I kind of want to do this myself. And then he promoted SGDQ 2013 that year, and I started watching that, and I thought, hey, all these games are cool. I like these lure games. And yeah, I first started in 2014, Speed Squad, just running myself, routed it myself too. I just went from there.
So you mentioned a past run. You actually have a pretty rich history here at GDQ. You've ran multiple games. You've done Kirby.
My seventh GDQ.
Seventh GDQ. That's crazy. Well, you are doing Kirby this time around, so let's kind of talk about that a little bit.
Okay.
Let's talk about some of the tricks that we're gonna see in your run.
All right. So kind of the main one we're gonna be doing is I think we're doing about 9 times now in the run. Used to be about 3 times, but we do these mixes in the run where you get two powers, we get two enemies together, give you a power, and it's a 4-frame window to get the power that you want out of it. Some of the mixes, it's like the 3rd power in the mix. Some is like a 6th power. The first one we're doing in the run is the 14th power in the mix. It's hard to get, but we do it. I'm used to it. I practice it a lot. It's totally fine. Other than that, it's just all really fast movement and a lot of setups for bosses, for instance. Just really nice. I like the base run mostly.
So it looks like we're gonna have like a pretty technical and execution heavy run. So let's
great.
Let's go ahead and go to some social media. What do you think?
That sounds good to me.
All right, awesome. So we got this first question from CalRex1129 that asks, what was your first Kirby game to play casually?
It's actually this one, Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland. I played it when I was 7 or 8 years old. And funnily enough, I did kind of what I'm doing now with the game, which is being all in one session all the time growing up.
So this is just familiar territory for you then?
Yeah, like I did this sort of thing all the time, really. I didn't really do it fast. I didn't really know any strats, but I'd go through the whole game and see if I can just beat it in one session, really, before dinner time.
Let's go ahead and go on to the next one. So we got from my son, a real cutie. What color socks are you wearing?
I'm wearing white socks right now, but I guess that's blue socks. It is boring, I agree.
You should run and change
I should have been more prepared for this interview, I'm sorry.
How dare you? Boring interview.
It's the worst.
So we also have, I'm going to say this,
Amarillo's
Amarillo.
Soccer.
Why am I doing the interview? You should be doing the interview. So what is your favorite power for Kirby to have?
Favorite power for Kirby to have? I like Sword a lot generally. In Emerald Dream Run, I like high jump the most. That power is really fun. You'll see a lot in the run as well too.
Let's kind of piggyback off that. So what would you say is your least favorite power?
Least favorite power? I think the one that's most useful is just lights. There's 3 rooms in Nightmare in Dreamland that are dark, and light lights them up. It does nothing otherwise. It's kind of like, yeah, you can even see like you can see the layout of the room too as well. It's very useless.
It's kind of like getting like Flash in Pokemon or something. It's just kind of pointless. Let's end with this one last social media question. So, this is from The Zaneless. How are you such a heckin' cutie? I want your secrets. Tell me.
It's genetics, baby.
Genetics? Hey. Now, one last question before I go ahead and throw it up to everyone else. So, you are a Smash player.
Yes, I am.
So you totally main Kirby in Smash, right?
If he wasn't low tier. I don't know. He's fun to play in friendly. That's really about it. I make her Ninja. I also have a really good Young Link and pretty decent DK as well. That's really about it.
No Jigglypuff?
No Jigglypuff.
No Jigglypuff. I'm so sad.
I'm sorry.
I'm so sad. Well, thank you for taking the time to answer some of these questions.
My pleasure.
This has been Mr. Shasta, and I am no _Keys Run, and we're gonna throw it back.
We have an anonymous donation for $250. And then we also have $2,655 from Andrew Sampson. Keep up the great work. And now let's head over to Mike Canis with Donkey Kong Country 2 Diddy's Conquest.
Let's do this thing. All right. So, this is Mike Canis, and without further ado, let's get her started. Oh, yeah.
Shout outs to
all the fun 3, 2, 1. Do you want to start over?
bodies. Oh, okay. Restart.
Yeah, let's restart. Yeah. Got to do a 3, 2, 1.
You want me to give the 3, 2, 1?
Yeah, you do it. Man.
It's only traditional.
It's too hard to count down from 3, man. You got like 3 numbers you got to memorize.
Tell me when you're ready.
I am ready.
3, 2, 1.
Wow. All right.
So hey, what's going on, everyone? This is DKC2. This may look a little bit different than any percent. That's because we're doing any percent all stages. So what we got to do is we have to do a developer intended. I guess we could call it a cheat. I don't know. But it is developer intended, so those 2 bananas right there, you gotta avoid them at all costs. You gotta do this crazy janky setup, and you'll see what happens. It's pretty neat.
Yep, so basically this is the way to see the Lost World levels without actually having to go to the bonuses if you're not a fan of bonuses. In fact, this is the only way I could finish the game truly as a kid because I couldn't find all the bonuses. But yeah, with that, you suddenly have 75 prem points, which is sort of the premise of this whole category. We're going to be able to access now 5 extra levels and extra additional boss. And I do want to say thank you very much to anyone who donated for that incentive.
So what we're seeing there with the warp barrel and him going straight through, that's a developer intended warp barrel. But now what we're gonna do in this one, there is a developer intended warp barrel, but that's 2 seconds slower than what we're gonna be doing. We're gonna take this beetle and we're going to clash it with another one, make an invis, and that's gonna change the properties of whatever it takes. Yep. So what that invis did is it took the properties of that warp barrel and changed it, and the game kind of freaked out and said, uh-oh, this is bad, get him out of the level, and that's 2 seconds faster, so.
Notably, if you try something like that on version 1.0, it'll usually soft lock the game.
Yeah.
On 1.1, they fixed it by making it eject you from the stage.
Pretty much, yeah.
So in this level, we're going to do a setup to fall specifically over here to, nice, you got it, to jump there in the air to get into the warp barrel. That's called Lockjaw.
Yeah, so just to preface, all of the levels in the first 2 worlds have developer intended warps. So even if it looks like not a lot of actual legit plays happening right now, that's just because this is the first couple of worlds.
Even this one has a wrong warp that's about 5 seconds faster, but this is arguably the hardest one in the game. And hey, there we go, very nice.
You guys also got a glimpse of our favorite animal buddy there, Rattly. May I remind you that Winky died so he can live.
All right, and so World 1 boss, Pro, this guy is just dumb. But the first 2 eggs are gonna be real, and he's gonna get hurt by them. But now, he's gonna shoot out some real ones, or some fake ones. And okay, cool, there's one real one. Ideally, we want 0.
0 fake.
And, yep, and look at that!
Nice.
There we go! Rolling deep!
That's the main source of RNG in this speedrun, is just the amount of fake eggs that Crow gives you.
So now on to World 2, Crocodile Cauldron. There is well, like I said, each of these have developer intended warps, but we're gonna do another wrong warp here that saves about 2 to 2.5 seconds. This time with clobber busting right there. Yo, the 2-1 jump!
2-1 jump, nice.
Heck yeah!
That's 2 frame perfect tricks, or 2 frame window and then a 1 frame window.
Correct.
So here's our first special level from the Lost World. All of these levels are going to be more difficult than your typical level, so enjoy.
We're going to be doing a glitch later on in the stage called Scrolly Scroll. It's a little difficult to explain the setup in this stage, so we'll go over that again in 4.1 when we see the next use of Scrolly Scroll.
Yeah. Good run to win that.
The first half of this level, not too bad. Snap.
Ooh, nice. Nice.
Alright, so here's where it gets hard.
And so here's where everything happens. Here's the setup for it.
Take damage there, scroll the screen to the right, and then bounce on the fire, and the screen gets really confused.
And that saves like 9 seconds.
Boom.
Making it happen. Let's go.
Yep. The next few levels are pretty boring, so if you want to do some donations, now would be a perfect time.
Absolutely. We have $100 from Roosevelt. Cool. They said there were no good puns for Donkey Kong games. But when you're done hearing this comment, you'll be asking yourself, did he do it? Did he come up with a Donkey Kong pun?
I don't get it.
Here's to seeing all the levels in DK Country 2.
I mean, yeah, I did do it. What are you saying?
Aw, come on!
We also have $25 from Casual Terror. DKC2 is my favorite SNES game. How much for the DK rap?
No. Do we have a DK64 card up here? So, sure.
The game doesn't exist, Candace, what you're talking about?
Oof. Ouch. The fighting ones.
I don't know about that. Void tunes.
Alright, so 2 more of these quick levels, and then the game gets really interesting. Interesting. Most of the levels will be approximately 1 minute long. And the difficulty goes up a lot, especially in World 4.
Oh, yeah. Again, the first two worlds in like any percent and any variation of any percent, you just kind of use developer-intended warps in it.
Note what happened on that goal right there. What happens is if you approach a goalpost and you press the select button, you'll actually swap palms as you hit it, which is very useful in the routing. One of the more interesting things I think about this game is just the fact that both Diddy and Dixie have their moments to shine. There are certain levels that it's just way better to be one or the other, but no monkey is, better overall.
It's not like DKC3 where you might as well only have one Kong.
Yeah.
Yeah, won't hear any argument.
We don't need to talk about the kiddie games.
Yeah,
that one out of here.
So this is arguably one of the hardest bosses in the game.
Yeah, I would say it is.
To do optimally, that
Yeah, to survive is one thing, but to actually do it fast is pretty hard.
He's gonna be going for a trick up here called Lao.
Never mind. Yeah, so much for that. So, yeah, well, I lost about 4 seconds for taking damage there. What I would normally be doing is flying across the other side to get to the next cannibal early. So he has to swipe at you for these hooks to spawn, and then from here on out, it's kind of a regular fight, especially for you.
The real casualty here is that we won't be able to see flying Diddy.
Hey, we get Diddy wrapped though.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, we could do a donation or two. Woo! That was close.
We have $35 from Punk Buffett. Excited for this DKC2 run. Used to play each of the games in the series with my grandmother as a kid, and those are some of my fondest memories. Here's to an awesome game, event, and community. Hype!
Hype! Alright, let's go. Barrel Bayou.
3-1's a pretty cool stage. Most of it's just going to be rolling through enemies, jumping, pretty typical gameplay. But we're going to be getting our animal buddy Rambi here, and heck Rambi. He's awful. He's less bad in this game than he is in DKC1. But
Yeah, for sure. He's got this charge. It's way faster than normal movement. If he could somehow play his hand throughout the whole game, that'd be awesome.
I don't know that. But he's a bit faster than just running through the stage, so we use him.
Of course you can play through the whole game. Just move the Rambi sign somewhere else.
Yeah, shoutouts to 102.
And Warpless.
And Warpless. And Beat Mario. All the other meme categories where that trick matters.
There's no important mechanic right here. You saw I did a team throw. And whenever you do a team throw that sort of arcs upward, what that does is that stores a super jump, which means next time you take damage, you're going to get extra height. Which allows you to hopefully pass that area. That was kind of close.
Yeah, that saves about 10 seconds right there.
Swamp flies a cool trick. We didn't get the G though.
Come on!
Not even a run. This is Glimmer's Galleon, so this stage is probably the hardest to optimize in the entire game. Anytime that you see him bump into a wall, hit a corner, anything that slows his momentum, it's going to cost him between half a second to a second based on where he was.
Well,
half step and slow rolling? Nonsense!
If you were to see me hit a wall or a corner, I think I just changed myself.
Canis is really good at this game. I don't think he'll have any problems here.
Oh.
Oh, there we go.
That wasn't too bad.
Yeah.
Fun fact, if you don't get the DK barrel at the beginning, you save 5 frames of lag throughout this level. It's generally what we do in non-marathon settings. But yeah, these last 2 enemies here can be tricky to dodge. There we go. So a little history. These wrong warps that we showed you at the beginning of the game where you turn beetles into invisible objects, those have been around for a very long time. But there's a sort of new breed of wrong warps that were discovered a year and a half, 2 years ago, I think. That involve enemies that have scimitars. What would you call it?
Not scimitars, they're curved swords.
The cutlass enemies, the game manual says he actually ordered them online.
Really?
Yep.
Fantastic.
But no, the cutlass enemy, the yellow guy with the 2 swords, they have an extremely special property to them. When that guy right there, when he puts his swords in the ground, there's a specific property of him pulling the swords up that messes up some things. And so a new wrong warp was found a year and a half ago. And what we're going to be doing is we're going to have that glitch state of Crackhead, what's his name? Cutlass, pulling his sword towards up with Diddy spinning out of the barrel at the same exact time. And if everything goes well, uh-oh.
I heard it clap. Not quite.
There's a backup. We'll be
So what happened there is the camera basically despawned this guy on screen, and he needs to be on screen. Oh. Wrong there. All right, so unfortunately I'm going to have to take a step, get another DK barrel, hop in the initial play.
So yeah, so as you may have seen, Diddy was spinning out of that barrel. Some little sciencey stuff about it. When Diddy's spinning out of that barrel at a certain speed, the game considers the level to be done just for whatever reason. We don't know until he hits the ground. Then the game goes back to normal. And then this glitched state of
what am I doing wrong?
What the heck?
I don't know how that moves.
What is going on?
Great question.
Yeah.
Sorry, we got this.
I think I'm a little bit, is it too early?
I think you're going a little early.
Makes sense. Just a little bit. Yeah.
There we go.
That saves the entire back half of that stage, which, like, when that rung warp was found, it was kind of a shame because the back half of that stage is really, really cool.
For sure, yeah.
But it's also slow. So, this stage, I mentioned Rattly earlier. So he's, like, the concept of this animal buddy is that he's really, really good at vertical movement. He can jump high. Using some tricks, he can jump significantly higher. But for some reason, Rareware decided it'd be a great idea to put him in a horizontal stage, where you have to play as him. There's no way not to play as him. You can't find a way to skip this stage. And the worst parts about it are his movement can be a little weird going sideways, but more importantly, his hitbox is very bad. You can perform this stage identically the same 100 times, and you'll take damage in 50 different spots.
Pretty much.
Probably get some donations in.
Yeah.
Hey, we have an anonymous donation for $250.
Ooh, nice.
We also have $100 from Dr. Gasman. As a child of the 80s, I fully support the speedrun community destroying the games I grew up with. As a doctor, I fully support the excellent charity cause. Keep up the great work, speedrunners.
Thank you very much.
So we're on to the next Lost World level called Black Ice Battle, and no crazy glitches in this one. This one's mainly execution based, so
It's pretty difficult. I would say it's actually possibly the hardest level in the whole game to do.
That's pretty fair.
yeah, I can agree with that.
Woo. One little trivia fact is if you play this stage on version 1.0 and try to go as fast as possible, you can wind up going faster than the game's camera, and then you can die off screen, which is really cool. That was clean. Cool. Good stage. Didn't get the goal swap though.
Goal swaps actually don't work in this category for some reason.
Really?
Yeah. In 102, you go to a bonus and that changes the
suppose, yeah.
properties of the goals. Anyway, this level has a couple weird things going on.
So that was pretty funky.
Yeah, why did it go in the water?
Oh, that's why.
So by Kong swapping in the water, you can store a super jump state that lets you get pretty high here. And then you can flash these beetles, create another invisible object.
And this invis is going to be taking the properties of this bonus barrel. There we go.
Oh, got it.
Oh, yeah.
That was a little scary.
A little good.
So I think I'm going to completely destroy this wonderful song by having the couch introduce ourselves, because we haven't done that yet.
So hello everyone, I'm Mr. Zara the Man.
I'm the green mixtape.
My name is Demon's Pulse.
And we've got Count Gooby over there on our right.
Shout out to Gooby.
He's a cool guy.
So there's not a whole ton of tech to talk about in Ramble Blast here, other than quick shots. So when these barrels turn, there is a 2 to 3 frame window, I think it's 3 frames, where you can mash the button and shoot out of the barrel before it changes direction. That's pretty significant, because otherwise you have to sit through the entire cycle of it turning. But then upcoming here, there's a pretty cool trick called Vine Clip, where we're just gonna basically clip through these vines. Not really much to say about it. Saves a ton of time.
Yeah, unless you get to the...
That's what I like to see.
Very nice.
Easiest trick in the game.
Yep, that trick right there saves about 10 seconds or so.
Yep.
This this boss is about a minute and a half. Not much going on, so more donations are welcome here.
Sure. We have a $150 donation from C Average. No message, but good work on that C Average.
Thank you.
Half better than me.
We also have $5 on the Mysterious, or by the Mysterious G. I've taken all week off. You can stay awake for 168 hours, right?
Yeah, go for it.
And then $25 from Chowder. Shout out to Warping Beetles.
We do a lot of that in this game.
Yup.
So there's not a ton of tech to talk about this fight, other than
I forgot what phase I was.
understandable. So when he falls down, you can stagger. But if you time throwing the barrel extremely well, you can tag him before that happens. And the best way to do that is to count Dixie's breaths or hair oscillations. There's a set of cycles you have to count.
Yeah, so I'm gonna watch Dixie's hair movement go down 3 times. 1, 2, 3, then you move. Except don't try to talk while you do it at the same time, because apparently that makes it hard.
If you hit all the quick hits in this fight, it saves about 2 seconds.
Yeah, it's not really worth it. It's just like sort of as you start to go down the third time. Next World War 4, I do want to say, is without a doubt the hardest in this category. There are 4 levels in World 4 that are Kaizo difficulty and speedruns.
Yeah,
get hype.
There's also 2 auto-scrollers if you guys like those.
Oh yeah.
So, Hornet Bowl, this stage introduces honey jumping, which is, the honey sucks. It's really bad. You stick to it, it doesn't always react when you try to move. But Canis is quite good at this game. He has a lot easier time doing this than I do.
Back in that jungle stage in World 2, you saw that scrolly scroll glitch, and that looked really cool. We're going to be seeing it again, and we didn't really give a proper explanation of how it works because, well, yeah.
How does it work?
Well, in this one, we're going to be using the hook. The hook will put us in a stationary state. The game thinks we're in that stationary state, but the game also has to think, wait, you're on Twitter, he can move. And then the game gets really confused, and then this happens.
That was a good explanation.
Yeah, the game...
That was hype, dude.
Yeah, so the game thinks you're in a stationary state, but you're moving through it, and the game's like, wait, no, that's not supposed to happen. What's going on? And then, that happens. So.
Yeah, again, it desyncs the camera. It moves really fast, so you move at the camera speed.
Pretty much.
And beat the audio.
And got the goal swap.
Neato.
Alright, another auto-scroller.
Perfect time for donations.
Oh boy, okay. Well, we got $10 from Dre169. DK Donkey Kong. DK Donkey Kong is here. He's back again, and about this time too. And this time, he's in the mood. He can fly real high with his jetpack on. With his pistols out, he's one tough Kong. He'll make you smile when he plays his tune. But Kremlins beware, cause he's after you. Huh.
Yeah. Props for that.
Thank you. That was good. So, there's a little bit of stuff Canis can do in this stage to make it faster. Skipping flitters during some of these jumps, that saves like a second, I think, through the entire stage. But there's also a forbidden piece of tech near the end of the stage called Swag Balloon. And,
it's the only thing that really matters.
yeah, it's like swag is the only thing that matters in the stage. If you fail it, you take damage, and you can pretty easily die. Most people don't go through it.
Yeah, I don't know why not.
Yeah, we did not hard.
We still have time for donations.
Yeah, just one right now.
So we have $30 from Anonymous. Diddy Kong's Adventure, best Kong adventure.
Absolutely.
I can definitely agree with that.
Heck yeah.
Got both flitters.
Find out if the run is valid.
Yeah!
Rolling deep.
With the way too deep.
All right. So we've got another quite difficult trick coming up in this stage.
If we're ever going to ask for quiet time during the run, it'll be right here.
Make noise, I don't care.
All right, fine. So, there's a tough wrong warp coming up called Brambler.
It's not nearly as hard as that Crockett wrong warp.
I guess that depends who you ask.
Yeah. I don't
Not using the corner.
I'm only bad at hard or easy things, basically.
Cool.
Oh,
there we go. So right there, he clashed that beetle against the vines, and
That's like a 5-frame window, a 5-frame Y release on that, because the game thinks you're going like a diagonal, switching between left and right, and that kind of messes up like your needle handling. So, and that saves about 50 seconds.
Yeah.
One of the most common points in a run for people to reset.
Oh yeah, that wrong warp is awful. So in this stage, we're racing these guys. I guess racing means knocking them off the rails. Beware of the number 2 guy. A lot of runs have died to him. But basically, you just hold left at the start of the stage, you get the speed boost, and then you jump. There's more optimization in the stage where you jump, where you don't jump, but
yeah.
I don't know enough about that stuff because I'm bad at this game.
In this level, you generally want to ride up the hills and jump down the hills.
That seems believable. I'll trust you.
It's weird though because there are other auto-scrollers that look a lot like this level where it's not the case at all. Like you want to jump up the hills.
Because Nintendo.
Something like that.
All right, so here comes, in my opinion, the hardest part of the game. There's maybe 3 levels back to back that are pretty hard, especially this first one. And I think it pretty much speaks for itself. There aren't a lot of tricks, so to speak, here, just very difficult.
There's a wrong warp that we'll be using near the end of the stage.
That's true.
But some of the movement in the stage is pretty rough. He's going to be basically almost hitting the death plane when you see him go into the water like that. That stuff is scary to learn.
I'm not skipping.
I don't blame you.
Yeah, Crockett. So this part's pretty interesting. I'm going to turn the camera up a little bit here, and that's going to spawn these little blue cat people.
Sonics.
Yeah, Sonics. In such a way that I can roll to them before they... I'm going to stop talking because this kind of matters. Beetle punch.
There we go. There it is. 12 seconds save.
All right. So doing clashes like that with Diddy is actually pretty hard.
It's a 6-frame window. So here we are, Clobber Carnage. This level used to be a boring kind of auto-scroller, but then a Japanese runner by the name of Beast, he did some science on this level, and he was like, hey guys, check this out. This is really cool. And now, well, you're gonna see a bunch of... We are gonna see an invisible object in here, but we're not gonna be wrong warping. We will be changing the parameters of a barrel, but not to warp out of a level. You'll see what happens. It's really cool.
We call this trick cannonless.
Tiny bit of serious time.
Yeah, we don't have any creative names.
True.
Got cannonless, mindless.
It's good.
Boom.
And that's how we change the parameters.
Don't get too excited. We're only halfway there. Actually, we're a third of the way there. So this might happen. I think it'll be alright. We shall see.
Find out.
So either I'm about to die or I'm about to beat the level. So we will know in time.
We did it.
Got it.
Aw, yeah!
Alright, the scary part's not quite over. This will again speak for itself.
These guys are called the Gate. That was terrifying.
We did it, y'all.
Nice.
Alright.
So that all of that saved 20 seconds over natural route.
So up here is an important trick called the V-Claude Super Hyper Mega Ramby Rumble Team Throw Mark III.
This is the only strat to go. There's rumors of this strat called Via Boy. No offense to Via.
I love Via Strike. Great guy.
Oh, I messed it up, dude. That's what I get.
Come on!
Can I even make it up there?
Yep, go.
I don't think you can, Stixie.
Wow, we are watching natural. Oh.
That's not natural gameplay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say if this.
Whoa! He went right into her. What the heck, man?
It should have wrong warped me, man. Like, I was trying to do the wrong warp in that level. It just
Yeah, something like that. Well, I guess we can go for the V-Claude Super Hyper Mega Ramby Rumble Team Throw Mark III again.
Yeah.
And yes, that is the whole name, and yes, you have to say it every time.
There we go. So you take damage while you're in the middle of a team throw like that, and you get a really high damage boost, which gives half of this.
It's frame perfect to get up there before that B. So during the next part of the stage, we'll be controlling Rambi again. Basically, this part you just kind of dash and press B a few times and turn. Do you go for the death jump?
Not this time.
Okay.
If this run had a little bit less mistakes, I would do one of these. Yeah, this part's pretty straightforward.
This looks a lot harder than it is.
Yeah. One small little tech there is, let's say you're charging to the right. If you do a quick left-right wiggle, you'll change your momentum from going more horizontal to falling down. So use that.
Rambi double jump there as well, which is it's like left YB or something, and you can do a second small jump with Rambi. So there is another piece of tech in this fight with the 2 cycle. I doubt we'll see it, but it is possible to save 1 cycle on the last phase of this boss. It's near frame perfect. I think it might even be frame.
Oh, it's absolutely frame perfect. I think it's strict on the pixels as well. So that's why nobody ever gets it. We'll see.
It's a bad joke. Canis did find a reliable setup, but still hard. And this fight's also scripted. Ideally, you do this fight exactly the same every single time.
Well, I guess we're not getting 2 cycles. Well, we still could get 2 cycles.
Still go for it.
No, way too early. It's all right.
You can never rely on 2 cycle. Like, I don't think it's never been in a marathon, and I don't even actually. Didn't you get it in that world record you had?
Yeah.
I would say I think your record at 2 cycle. That's not a realistic thing to go for.
Stop doing it. So, hello, world 4. World 5's pretty hard too, but it's a little bit more just straight platforming, less wrong moves and stuff.
There are a couple of technically possible wrong warps in World 5, but they're not really RTA viable.
This one's definitely not RTA viable. The one in 5-3 technically is RTA viable, but it's incredibly dumb. And the one in Webwoods, no, not even in the slightest.
And the one in Webwoods, even if you got it, even if you literally were the human task, it saves like 10 seconds or something. Just the setup is so long and convoluted.
And it requires 2 frame perfect tricks.
Yep.
This is one of my favorite levels because, again, it's just straightforward movement, rolling and jumping. And some people say you can sort of judge a person's movement in this game based on how they do this.
Yeah, Ghostly is a really great stage.
Ooh, close, but okay.
There's a cool trick where if you do a roll off that ledge, but cut the corner really tight, you'll roll into the goal. Very risky.
This is Haunted Hall. Not really a lot here either, just another auto-scroller. There is a small difference between the Japanese and U versions in this game here, where I believe Japanese has 1 less B, right?
Correct.
Yep.
But other than that, there's not a lot. You hit the minus barrels, the time goes down. You hit the plus barrels, the time goes up.
I will point out that in the last level, I took a damage boost on purpose at the beginning so I could play the first half of this level as solo Diddy, which saves a little bit.
Now's a good time for donations.
Should we have $50 from Open Noise? DKC. It's in the comp.
That was good.
We also had $25 from Dr. T-Mac, $25 for Zera's explanation of Scrolly Scroll.
Thank you.
Nice.
And $100 from Domino's. DKC2 is one of the best soundtracks ever in a game. Let's go, SGDQ.
Let's go!
I concur.
I think most people would agree with that. David Wise was the absolute genius in this game.
He's a god.
For sure.
So right here, there would be 1B in the J version. Some people use the J version just for that 1B, which saves like 0.1.
Yeah, basically no time. But that's really like the only notable difference between J and U for speedrunning.
Yeah.
Another difference was there was 1 less B in some of the unplayed sections of Brambles.
Yeah, like the B rings, right?
Yeah, something like that.
That would cost a lot of time to see that. Ooh, that was spooky.
Oh, yeah. It always looks like that. The next level is kind of like the level prior, except now we have a win mechanic.
twin mechanic we can exploit pretty well if you understand how it works. So, like, near the end of this stage, just pay attention to how little ground he touches. It's pretty cool.
You can anticipate when it's going to change directions because it's based on your sort of exit. So as soon as you cross a certain line on the ground, you know it's going to switch wind direction immediately. Like right now, it switch.
This isn't the only wind mechanic we'll be seeing in the game either.
Oh no, don't remind me. Jumping off these hooks can look a little scary. What I do is I look at the banana counter. That actually tells you when you're alive.
Get set up. Interesting. Cool. So he
That wouldn't have worked.
he did a team throw into that barrel there.
That sets up a goal swap right here.
Diddy rap. For the fans.
Heck yeah.
So this level is a fan favorite. It's another one of those speaks for itself.
Parachute panic is really, really cool. This is the best party trick in this game, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like if you ever just boot up the game and want to show something cool to a friend, it's this.
If you'll recall that Lost World level Black Ice battle, that's sort of like the Diddy version of this level in a way, which I thought was kind of cool. Believe it or not, the Diddy version is harder than the helicopter move.
He can't.
Here's the hardest part.
Pretty good analogy.
These corners there. Oh no, I took damage.
Oh.
No,
Shoutouts to 1D.
Yeah, that's the fastest way there. You take damage and then you can be invulnerable to all those views.
Yep. Oh, guys, you got to see this level. This level is really cool.
Yeah, this level's very technically difficult and it takes a long time to master. What do we do here? Maybe we'll just do that.
That's it.
A pretty hard level.
Yeah, again, that was just using another one of those weird Cutlass wrong warps.
That's actually the trick that led to the discovery of the wrong warp used in the Crockhead level, as well as the Castle Crush level coming up soon.
Yep.
Yeah, I have arachnophobia, so this is not, my level here. My favorite level.
A lot of people will say this is their